Toodles. Alrighty, champ. Ads should be over. And you know what that means? That means we can start the game. Now, the real trick here is that it's been, 1 second. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's been 5 days. I had to count. Real good at counting, by the way. 5 days since I last played this. So I have to hope I remember what was going on. And so here, we're going to do a quick recap of what I remember. We picked up a little familiar dude, Meek. I think I'm wearing Meek right now. I am. And they talked to me. And yeah, that was mostly the main thing. We picked up Meek, our new friend, part of the party. Hello, Ella. Congratulations on claiming first. Clap, 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 clap. Nice of the cleric. Not a cleric. I am wizard. That's another part of the recap. I am a wizard, not a cleric. Very important difference. I have no wisdom, but you know that's fine. We don't need wisdom in this household. And then I also, what else was I doing? I wanted to do the quest for the glowy eye dwarf because that guy seems pretty cool. Here, actually, I can look at my questing tree. There's a lot going on. I got this Phoenix Folio. That's about my spell book. I have to stop by. I have to pay 250 crowns to get my spell book back? Oh my fucking god. Dude, maybe I just don't want my spell book back. That's expensive. That's actually just so expensive. Also, Ella, thank you for the 5-month sub. Over the last 5 months, you have seen nothing but cleric behavior from you. Okay, now that's actually insulting, okay? In no way is K-Teg a cleric vibe, okay? What's a cleric vibe even supposed to be? You tell me, all right? If K-Teg is cleric vibe, then Ella is confirmed barbarian vibe. I'm just gonna assume you don't want to be called barbarian. Let's see, what else? Valkyrie Etier, our new best friend, aka roommate. I remember that. She seems pretty chill. Coin Lord's meat. I don't have permit. Oh yeah, I just ignored that completely. That doesn't really matter. Ruffled feathers. I gotta find out. 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 All right, we good? We chill? All right, back to my super cool recap. We gotta find the tea shop owner who like ran away somewhere. Elven connection. The person who died was an elf. That's about all I care about. There's the goblin lady who apparently is chaotic good, but I still don't trust that if we're being honest. Weird person in yellow in the city below. So I think we're gonna be doing a lot of city below stuff. Milk curious. There's still somewhere out there where I can become rich delivering milk. I really need to. Oh, I have to check in the morning. I've literally never been awake in the morning is the issue. I'm always up at night. And then I have to hand around some papers for Vera to get her to let me into the warehouse. And then Golden Line, that's something about, I don't even know why that matters in the story, but you know, it's there. And then Copper Press, learn about the Copper Press. Oh yeah, Lich House. He said there's like someone in the city below that I can talk to that'll give me speak with dead. Oh yeah, and then there's some like weird cult that's trying to like kill me for some reason. I don't really understand why. If I bought throwing system, what should you add as throwables? I mean, I just do my emotes because that's easiest thing to do. But, I don't know actually. You know, other than just plain old emotes, I don't know what to do. For you in particular, that would be good theming. Who knows? The world may never know. All right, but I think I'm gonna interact with this weird, ominous statue. All right. Surely nothing bad will happen. It has a glowing red eyes. That means it's safe, right? I talk to it. Oh, and the door closed behind me. Uh-oh. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Oh yeah, I should drink some water. I have not been yapping nearly as much as I need to be to prepare for this game. So I have to really prepare myself here. All right. Griseldeba. Bizarna Shiny Patino Silvesti. Bad room, old trial chamber. Well, Meek, you didn't fucking tell me that before. What did I bring you here for, dude? That's your job. A bit late for that now, isn't it? Sorry, Meek is sorry. Meek did not think Master would step into scary bright room. Okay, Meek, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you got me there. Maybe I should not have walked into the room with the giant glowing eye minotaur. But guess what, you know? Sorry? Question mark? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. To have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet. Oh, champions of the host. What? There's 5 chambers and I just immediately went into the final one? Okay. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Okay, Snell, you're really gonna have to help me out. If this involves wisdom, we're so fucked. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red cow room? You must take the first step to answer 3 questions to finish the 5th trial. What? Wisdom, what the fuck are you saying? What a conundrum riddle. Can my goblin sidekick help out? The other will not interfere or the trial is failed. The other will have a turn of their own. So it's really 6 questions. 3 questions. Times 2? 3 questions. 6 questions, got it. You go ahead, cleric. I'm a wizard. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. Whatever is thrown your way, you will know the answer. I'm gonna have to remember how I did the voices for the voices for each trait. We'll figure it out. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Not this again. My name is... The light intensifies. Say Ragan. But what if that is not the answer? Would it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and turned out to be the correct answer? I'm just gonna say Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? My quest, I have a lot of quests actually, but I guess in theory my main quest is to solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cloud glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? Apparently it's to be abandoned. I don't get an option, so I guess it's to be abandoned. In character lore. Okay. For a 3rd time, you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. Minotaur, a common term for bovine folk, a rare folk upon the coast, mostly found in Hazy and inland Vorigani. It then turns to your companion. Alright, Snell, don't fuck this up for us, okay? The chosen will be you. Wait, what? Why is he the chosen one, not me? What? Come on, Snell, please. You gotta let me be the chosen one, man. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue go stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing at the side for a second. My quest is... I'm gonna glare at him. Actually, I'm gonna be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final 3rd question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Oh, yikes. Yikes, bud. His face drops. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or Divine Era scholarly definition. If you had gotten this question, you would probably have short-circuited that magic mouth. What about Divine Era? Numinism is the belief in the right of walking gods to rule mortals. It is quite terrible. Should I attempt to show Snell what Numinism means? No, I think we're gonna get shot. So I'll just watch, you know? And hope we don't die horrifically. Or maybe I should attempt. Nah, I'll just watch. He looks around, shrugging wildly. I glare at him. I have to attempt to show him. Okay, well, part of me thinks I should have done Arcane Era, because isn't this entire thing from the Arcane Era? I attempt to show Snell what Numinism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hand. Holy moly, that's like a huge thing of text. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big, strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane Era. Huh. Well, I don't know about you, but I think the second one's easier to get across, you know? His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Uh-oh, Ant, we're dead. Oh. Beneath you, sea of spikes. Oh, scramble to grab anything. No, no, no! Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow, you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out, with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Wow, this is a bad position, huh? Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's no way to solve this. Yeah, good, keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa, okay then. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb, dude. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Spider Climb, second level transmutation spell, allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. You're going to die here. Oh, these are real bad, huh? We're looking kind of cooked. Well, I guess we have to go for the DC 8 Constitution check and hope we don't die horrifically. Oh, we didn't die, Chad. Let's go. Tell him you can hold. Do it, I can hold. Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Ah, of course, the pit of wrong answers. My favorite. I love that one. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. I'm gonna tell divine rule. Numinism is when walking gods rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic history. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. Oh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. That sound, it unlocked, It was the exact noise of arcane seal makes during breaking. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. We didn't really solve the riddles, though. We just managed to not die to the trap. They were not real. That's what I'm saying, intelligence. How morose. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Let's check it out. I want big money. Big money, big money. What is it? A stone and an incense bowl recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. I don't really want that though, but let's see what we got here. Strength and intelligence. The sell in the Black Morgue and turn the tower for a reward. Anything else I should be drinking or doing? 10-foot light. Wait, maybe I should. I already have a way to get light though. Let's see. Wait, did I ever read the resistance note? Resistance members of Tolstad, what are they resisting? Oh, I think I did read the note though. Read the note. Yeah. I already did this one. Okay. Anything else in the inventory? Sending pebble? You hold up the pebble. Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. You think about who you could send a message to. There are a few targets you have in mind. Who's Olziz again? Hey Olziz, got any cool riddles that fit into 30 words or less? Is that the the Sphinx? Oyugui. Oh, is that the? Oh, that's the merchant. Okay, I see. I'm gonna send a message to Etier. Hey Etier, what are you doing? Cleric, please do not use that pebble to contact me at your leisure. I am attempting to work here. The message ends. But like, what else can I? I'm gonna send a message to Rick's Bitter. Hey, any news? Cleric. Oh, wizard, thank you. How lovely to hear you sending a message here. Out of nowhere. Or is it a pebble? It seems more like a pebble, really. Yeah, cleric, don't you use that pebble? I'll use the pebble whenever I want, alright, Ella? You can't stop me. No one can stop me. I will terrorize everyone and waste my time down here. I'm gonna message Viskin. Hey, Viskin, it's the cleric. I'm just letting you know I've got a pebble of sending. Cool, huh? Very cool. The message ends. The things he puts up with. Short and sweet. I feel like if I send this to Olziz, I'm gonna get killed later, but it could be funny. I'm gonna put it back in my pouch. I feel like the other people I could message very well will kill me if I message them. Rick's Bitter, the owner of the What? Oh, I see what you're gonna say. Ella, no. We don't use that language here. Ooh, apples. Mine. Free for me. That's a lot of apples. Holy moly. What's going on over here, dog? Oh, a door. I want to open the door. Let me open door, please. Please? Oh, it's another one-way door. God damn it. Why are all the doors here one way? What the fuck? Wait, free potion of healing? For real? Yo, Pog? It's okay because you're quoting the game? No. So much food. Oh, it's more Whibbit stuff. What's this? A grill and some crates. Someone over here? No, it's empty. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Whoa, why is gravity weird over there, chat? You see that? Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Is it normal to camp like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. I feel the stove. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? I look here. Some rats scurrying around in the corners. Nothing else. What are the crates, though? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. Whibbit. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. Spices, potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food? Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. But why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. But why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while, figured it was an organized thing. And considering the size of this haul, it's got to be. Okay, it's just creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before, don't comment on it. Maybe we should just leave. I'm not gonna stop you. Who likes being in the sewers? I do. You do? Yeah, lots of potential for dungeoneering. The worst kind of dungeoneering, maybe. The slimy kind. Anyways, a hunter. Okay, can we leave? Should we just leave? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Quest? It's a quest, Snell? Get it right? What? It's the tea shop quest. Right, anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We don't have time for that, Snell. What do you mean? You do random shit all the time. No, it's not random. It's called questing. Okay? Get it right. But he gives you a frustrated look. Why don't we call this a quest too, What's the name of the quest, though? We can call it the food quest. Comes creeping. Can I... You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane. How does Snell not hate you? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, Ella. It's a good question. It's not even connected to water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have no clue what he's talking about. What? They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Right behind. Oh my god, we're gonna die! They're gonna kill us! This is making me hungry. Really? You? Yeah, why do you act surprised? I'm a human who eats food. That's pretty normal. I am normal, Snell. Look at me, Snell. I am very normal. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate mushrooms off the walls, too. Right, not a pretty sight. But look, I just assume you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do. I'm normal. Hey, how are you? Yep, totally normal. The most normal. Top normie. Your very flesh. Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Cried hungers. Turn around! The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see hunt come to Kraid, how good. Oh, fuck. Scramble to get ready! You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. A crocodilus. Crocodilus, a rare sentient folk, mainly encountered in the swamplands of Hazy, extremely deadly. Beware. Oh, they're actually gonna beat my ass. Okay, that's cool. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what would be construed as a mocking smirk. It's time to roll initiative, baby. And that's a 4. Fuck. But it becomes a 9, but they still beat me in the order, which is not ideal. Earth bless your soul. See, despite having such a high dexterity, I think I've rolled terrible on initiative almost every time. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face, an entire body enveloping you with its maw. That's not cool. Then it bites down. Ow! Ow, you fuck! You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that happen again. Shit, shit, shit. What? What? I should probably heal myself, you know. That seems like a good idea. Gonna do that real quick. Wow, I think I low rolled. Bow down before it is too late. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. But what if I want to punch them in the face, you know? What if I just want to punch them? Should I say stop, we've come to bargain? Or should I just inflict wounds and beat their ass, you know? I'm kind of tempted to just beat their ass. Maybe I should say we've come to bargain. Yeah, let's do come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Bow your head. I will never bow my head. Never. Yet it does not strike. A beast who developed consciousness, but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep, growling sound. No hunt, no struggle. Grah. Fight. Struggle like rabbit. He gives you a shove with his claws. Ow, that hurt. Stop it. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. Stop attacking me, citizen. Kraid is not citizen. Kraid hunts. Well, I don't want to be hunted, so stop. Gah. Kraid is bored. You are a cleric. No, I'm a wizard, actually. The goblin takes a deep... So I just had to make them bored. Very nice. I wonder what would have happened if I fought them. The goblin takes a deep breath. Then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? I gulp. Well, something tells me we're never going to be solving the food quest. Because I don't think we win a fight against this guy. But first things first, I should probably eat like a bajillion foods so I can heal. That seems like a good idea to me. All right, there we go. Hello, Kraid. How's it going? The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Run. Kraid greets human. Hey, Kraid. You know, I found this rat. It's pretty cool, right? The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I gotta go find all 5 rats. I gotta collect all the rats to combine them into one mega rat. Clearly, that's the solution. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. He loves to grill. You find a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes? Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Oh, they got magic. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" Ah, so they got a secret passage. A secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon, yes. Okay, thanks. The monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all, because it always smirks. Those rats seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You had big rats? He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. What? That's great. Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving croc killer crocodile, right? What do you hunt down here besides me, you know? Many things. Craig dive and drives around the sewers. Nah. Dive and stalk. There is wildland below, far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Craig takes many trophy, from big chicken to little drake, and many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty. Some vary. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds up a hand and stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. Where else do you hunt? Cred hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport, great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Cred is on hunt, he goes far. Okay, cool. So you're a chef? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Cred offer slog dog. What's a slog dog? Slog dog, sausage made from gamey meat scraps, a classic among hunters across the coast. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. Something tells me I should not eat the mystery meat, you know? I'm gonna inspect it first. You spend a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with more traditional Ascani fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. Let's just hope it's not meat from folks. Okay, DC 11. What's in it? Meat. I see. Maybe I should... Nah, I gotta eat the weird meat. You know I have to, Chad, okay? Come on, high roller. Hey, that's a 6. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The smell hits you first, a foul stench. It turns your stomach. I take a bite. You don't chew, you only swallow. Why am I taking more bites? Before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up, and we puke. Amelia wants to attack your hands as they move. I mean, my hands are very, you know, everyone loves my hands. Just look at them. They're so fine, like model material, you know, on like a hand, like a ring model, perhaps, or like a glove model, you know. I stop eating the slog dog. Craid see cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. I could try again, though. I could try it again, chat. Should I? I don't know what the benefit of eating the food will do to if I succeed, though. Now I'm gonna try again. Here we go. At least once. I gotta try at least once. Come on, chat. Here we go. That's a 2. Okay, that was a... Okay, maybe we just go home. Maybe we stop trying this. Ow, that hurt. But if I try it one more time, I'm not gonna lose to a fucking slog dog, all right? 18! There we go, we did it! You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. I gobble it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy and rotten. Feel like puking? You groan, the flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Cred sees cleric enjoys slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. What? Whoa! Full heal? Begin shaking? What's happening? Cleric? Good slog dog work magic. Cred is master chef. Slog dog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric gets strong. Holy shit, I feel. You feel. As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. What? What am I ready for? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. Raw! Slammed your chest uncontrollably. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average, even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Craig, help Cleric. Like Viskin said. Viskin? Wait, you know Viskin? Craig cannot say more. He gives you a wild smile. Cleric has friend. Right, a friend. The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous? I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, Cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. You should find out more. The Pale Man can teach you much. Can I just get more Slog Dog for free? Pog? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, it's dusk time now. All right. Well, let's do some more investigating here. Oh God, what is going on here, boss? What's this thing? Piece of gelatinous cube. I yoink. Mine. There's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. How do I get past here, though? I can't. Unless, can I cast a spell? No. Here, Snell, anything you want to talk about? No, I don't think there's anything to talk about right now. Well, this way seemed to have been a complete dead end. Maybe one day I'll figure out what that esoteric pocket's all about. That would be cool, don't you think? All right, I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna go see if we can get Etir, because Etir says she likes to go on patrol at night, right? So what if... Here's my thinking, right? What if... Wait, did we ever do the one quest for that one guy? I don't think we did. I'm gonna go Etir first, though. All right, my best friend, aka roommate. Roomies. Like, Snell's all right, you know? But at the same time, like... I just, you know... He's just kind of there, you know? He's just kind of hanging out. This is a job for him. He's not roommate material. I'm gonna see if I can get Etir to join me, and if she doesn't, then oh, it's not fully dark yet. Hey, Viskin, you want to talk to me about anything? I found this mimic in the city below. Isn't it pretty cool? A mimic, he repeats. Oh, the creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing, master beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, Cleric. I am certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The Pale Man does not respond to the goblin's comment. Okay, bye, Viskin. Bye, Viskin. Isn't Viskin so chill, chat? Don't we love Viskin? I just feel like with Viskin, I have to like tell Viskin everything, you know? I just have to be like, Viskin, watch this sick trick, and then do like a really shitty skateboard trick and like break my neck or something, you know? Essentially like that. Dude, where is the merman? Is Mans gonna ever exist again? Because I've never seen him since day one. And it's starting to piss me off. Let's see if Etir's around, and if she's not, then I should probably go to the temple during the day as well, shouldn't I, huh? Because there might be someone new. No, it's just the weird night dude. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a key to the crypt, so I can go through here, right? That's pretty neat. But first, let's see if we can talk to Etir. Etir. Oh, Etir. Oh, Rumi. Oh, Rumi, where are you? Can I not go in this room ever again? Is it just doomed, apparently, now? Etir, are you here? Hello? Oh, she's gone. Well, that's awkward. Okay, well, I'll find her somewhere. One day, maybe. I think my next destination, then, is to go to the tavern. Maybe. I honestly don't know where I want to go. Whoa, kid on the roof. He's just hanging up over there. 1 second. I gotta go talk to him. He might have something new to say, since he's in a new location. Enter. Please don't. Whoa! Got people hanging out in here. It's this motherfucker. The boy greets you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Oh, the kid mouths and glares at you. What are you doing here? Is some kind of cult? Cult? No, it's a meeting, an important meeting. He looks to Stenbuskin, who gives him a shrug. Oh gods, it sounds like a cult. It's not, I promise. Could you leave? What, are you mad at me? You see him nervously glance to his friends, who sit quietly, attempting to not meet your gaze. It's just, look, you really screwed us over on Waterlane. We worked hard to put a stop to that illegal newspaper for the city. Your organization is equally illegal, or at least equally in the gray zone. Well, I disagree. We're just a political club. They're a newspaper without a license. A club called the Resistance. Norvikian Resistance, and yes. Now look, we're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. He glares at Snell for a second. All right, Norvikian Resistant members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid, and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. That's your new name. Magic boy. Esoteric Initiate Earthniece here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stenbuskin, yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master, he hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please, don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. You're the best help, Snell. Don't worry. I give him a thumbs up. Thank you, Cleric. I'll just let them continue. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large boy cheers. Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, There's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys, the election is just around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit to not upset his sensitive parents. And I've got a mission. A big mission. Like, actually, you got a quest? You got a quest? If you got a quest, you gotta tell me, dude. If you have a quest, you got it. You can't lie about it. Yes, exactly, a quest. I've received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. They have a fixer? Halfling or dwarf? No, just a short human. A resistant movement member? Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we called Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Okay, hooked on Questium. Yeah, man, you just gotta give me a quest. That's all I want. I just love the thrill of solving a quest. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateurs. Word? A letter. He dropped off a letter with the resistant seal. Half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here in Tolstad, this time he's let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. The disillusionment of the youth, the lack of religious fervor in the Asgalis, freestriders, racism, capitalism, lovers pact. I'm gonna go with this one. The disillusionment of the youth first. Gender inequality. We could go with that one. Let's do this. I'm kind of okay with any of these, really. I feel like racism or gender inequality, they're not gonna like me saying that though. But I guess we can go with this one. No, The disillusionment of the youth? No. What about racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. Lover's pox? What? No. Capitalism? No, well, kind of. Asgalists? No, not this time. Freeze Riders? No, it's... No, wait, yes! Yes! Yes, it's the Freeze Riders! I fucking knew it. It only took me 8 guesses. Rolo's... Yeah, Ella, these kids are little fuckers, alright? They're little fuckers. He told me that the Oskani Reed's Trade Company, that's a Freeze Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Waterlane. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to. Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But you know, without being detected. Stealthily. Okay. What do you know about this company? It's an evil Freeze Strider parasite, sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've already joined? What? Yes. Since you've already invested at this point that you can't leave even if it's the wackiest... Wait, since you're already invested at that point, you can't leave even if it's the wackiest manifesto since the Hedonists. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists, spawned along the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Hilarious. He wants you to steal from a Freeze Strider company. He wants us to seize it, stealthily. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside of the office. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Griffin. It's a griffin. Griffin is the common spelling in Norvik, although griffin, griffin, and griffin can appear in various places across Diminorian lands. Whatever. Don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. The goblin squints. You sure know a lot about security, kid. In response, the kid looks around. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. So what are you gonna do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm a skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Sten, it is. Don't be pussies. Their leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Freeze Riders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. Then he turns to you and opens his mouth. Then he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing? Sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a Freeze Strider joint? Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless, he says, and gestures towards you. Unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, we'll skip. Don't you guys have, like, jobs to do? The blonde kid gives you a blank expression. He glances to his friends who all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. As he stares at the floor in the roller mill, he replies, We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? Hanging around this roller mill is important work? Yeah, it is. I'm actually, I work on Waterlane on some days. The magic kid raises his hand. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. Rolo worked at the fishery. He gives the quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up with a bullshit quota. So yeah, cleric. We have proper jobs if the city wasn't so infected. Good luck with that, bud. Thanks. I have some questions about the tea. I generally don't think these guys are useful, but I'll ask one question. I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know. Yeah. What do you know about the tea shop's owner? Some bird folk, I don't know. Never talked to the guy. The rest of you? They shrug. You ever hang out in the tea shop? No, of course not. It was an Asgal hangout. Modissa was there a lot, from what I understand. Bet she knows a lot about it. Where were you on the day of the explosion? I was home. Okay, they were all home. But what about you, lanky kid? I was at Tully's place. His dad can vouch for it. And if I did have the power to cause explosions like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop. Even if it was an Asgal rat hole. Okay. Well, my little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. So yeah, esoteric bullshit. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. He works in the kiosk on Pillar Road. Okay, bye. Should I say this is an illegal organization conspiring against the city to, like, scare them all? Yeah, I kind of hate these guys, I'm gonna be honest, so I'll say that. The large kid perks up. The quad kid glances between you and Rolo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. But either way, you can't. You're leaving. One way or another. Oh, I have to, I would literally fight them all. Wait a second. I don't know if I want to get into a fight here, necessarily, and do a fist fight, because I think I would lose the fist fight. Yeah, but I'm watching you, alright, little fuckers? I'm watching you. Okay. That's all for now. Yeah, I'm watching your ass, alright? Don't try nothing. Don't try nothing against me, kid. Alright, let's check up with this, little guy. Hello. He jumps as he notices your approach. Hey, I'm allowed to be up here. He's taking a stand. Proud of him. I didn't say anything. No, I guess you didn't. I just have some questions. I'm just seeing what you're up to. Oh, I just come here sometimes after work to think. Parents know you're out this late? Keeps looking out at the horizon. No. Careful now. The boy just got real quiet. Uh-oh. Well, you should let them know. They must be worried. Mom's gone. Dad's dead. A child left alone in this world without guidance. This is the kind of boy that should be swooped up by Earth's grace. Hasn't the child gone through enough? A glance towards your companion reveals a solemn expression, gazing out over the city. What the fuck do I say to that? What do I say? Is this me saying this out loud? I think this is the funniest option. I'm going with that. If he wants to be alone, maybe you should just go. This is a sensitive situation. Just keep it cool. Hang out for a bit. He doesn't say anything. The boy just looks at the horizon. Okay, I'll sit down for a bit, and then I gotta go, because I got shit I gotta do. He doesn't seem to react at first. Oh, this is a wisdom? Why is it so difficult to open up? A question asked by men throughout the ages. It's most likely a muscle thing. The more denser your fibers, the less feelings are let out. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Of course. So being a man is about clenching the feeling stuck? Yes. That's ridiculous. The mind does not work in that way, not even remotely. Nah, honestly, it's probably just a defense mechanism. Anyone who shows their true face can be easily cut down. Which is why you obviously should never do that. Keep the mask up. I'm confused. Fair point. Just do your best. Okay. I don't think I can sympathize with him, so I'm just gonna leave. Oh no, they're gonna, no, we're just gonna keep. Does it need more complicated than that? You wanna try to discuss publicly, blah, blah, blah. I have to sympathize? I'm gonna fuck this up, guaranteed. Unless, nope, we failed. By 1 point. You do not sense the connection, but instead, you sense what you have to do. Your name was Arn, right? He doesn't respond. Answer, boy. Your command startles him. Yes. Let me tell you what my patriarch told me long ago, back when I first began my Earthguard training. He stares at you wide-eyed. There will be many walls put up in front of you. Walls of inequality, of hatred, of greed, of pain. Walls? These walls you would normally face alone. Climbing one day can take days. It can grind you down. Many do not have to face these walls alone by sheer luck. You do not have that luck, so instead you will be lifted by your brothers. He listens. Arn, Earth, and his people are your brothers. They will help you scale any wall that comes your way if you accept their brotherhood. Will you do that? Yeah, but how? Serve your folks, serve your people, love your city, then you will find your brotherhood. Oh, and also stay in school and get good grades and don't stay out too late. Then join the Earth Guard like me. Then you will have a bright future. Look at me. I'm perfectly normal. I'm perfectly normal. He stares at you for a while as if trying to comprehend your words. Then he says, okay, with a nod. That doesn't sound too bad. It's not. I give him a thumbs up. It's not too damn bad. Okay, he says with a more determined expression. He gets up. I'll think about that, cleric. Thanks. Then he walks away. I don't know if that made a difference or just got him confused. But good job. I do my best, Snell. I do my best. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right, well, that was a fun little side bit. But now, can we find Etir for real now that it's nighttime? All right, man, you kids are still over here? What the fuck are you doing? Get a life. I'm gonna hang out with my roomie, with my roomie, with my roomie. Gonna hang out with my roomie. Do 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 do. Gonna hang out with my roomie, roomie. Do 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 do. How much money do I have? 183 bucks. So I could buy comprehend languages, which I feel like would be quite useful. Anyone in here? Now that it's late at night. Hello? Anybody here? No, not Snell. Still just the night. Okay. Well, I continue on my original quest to find Etir. Isn't there... I think I wanted to replace the crossbow with something else. Because I don't care about wisdom. I could get my wisdom to be even lower, Chad. I think I'll put this weapon on. What other weapons do I have? Let's see. What do we got here? Does this count as a weapon? No, that's not a weapon. Arcane music box. Tiny dictator, tower key. I don't actually have many weapons, do I, huh? Interesting. Well, I think this will have to do for now. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not... I went the complete wrong way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trolling, chat. I'm actually trolling. Whoopsies. My bad. A broken statue of a cat. Cute. The ancient cat civilization. All right, let's see if Etir is here. Etir. No, still not here. What the fuck? Where is my roomie? This is so tragic. All right, well, it is ad time, so I will be right back, chat. I'll see you after the ads are complete. How about that? Sounds good? Okay, BRB. All right, chat, ads should be done. So you know what that means. We get right back to it. Etier is not in the tower though, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I want to buy comprehend languages. Right? That seems like a good one to buy. Or I could just steal it, but I feel bad stealing, you know? All right, let's talk. What wares do you have? Oh wait. So you're the Kargameshian vendor that came. Oh, because I talked to them without Snell. Oh, I am popular then. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about. Yeah, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here in the cold? I'd like to browse your wares. I don't think they want the free strider thingy. What can I interest you in, for example? She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages, handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. See, I kinda want that, dude. What's the empty Afridi bottle? What does that do? It's 500 crowns, dude. That's expensive as hell. Bone dust canisters. I don't know what bone dust canisters do. I want the scroll of comprehend languages 100% though. I would assume so. At such a great price. I apologize if the handwriting is a bit roughed. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni, a pixie-dusting fiend of a man. Okay, bye. I don't think they're gonna take the thingy, but I can now go ahead and add comprehend languages to my spells. When am I gonna get a second level spell? All right, I got the second and third level spell slots, but nothing to use them on. All right, it's crazy, crazy, I tell you. All right, I'm gonna prepare my spells. Just prepare every single spell I own. Boop boop boop. Oh, I do have a second level spell. Knock. Sick. Look at that. Wowee. So we can open up any locked door. Are there any locked doors we know about that we care about? I don't fully know. I don't think so. And I assume it doesn't open up a one-way door. That doesn't make sense because a one-way door isn't locked, technically. On a technicality. Let's see who's in the tavern, though. Do a quick little look-see, you know? Hello? Is the party happening here? Is this where the party is? Oh, fucking everybody's up in here. Holy moly. Who are these people? I want to know who these people are. They're like blue. I'm assuming they're Asgalists, most likely. Rick Spitter, you got any information? The Freeze Riders want you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I have already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rix here's got some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. So you're happy about the accord? Oh, for sure. She smirks. The Freeze Riders are very good business partners, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented. And that's without mentioning their general view on trade making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now I'll finally be able to deal in futures again, you know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money. And what else can I help you with? You know anything about an elf on Tolstad? An elf on Tolstad? You go up the hill, you might find some near the Elysian Embassy, obviously in the Palace District, but not here. Elves don't congregate with cattle. I found a dead elf in the tea shop. I don't think I should be telling everyone that, but maybe I should just tell everyone that. Imagine. I wish I told Darrow now. I just tell Darrow and literally everyone else that there's a dead elf in the tea shop. Don't get elves here often? In 3 years, we've never had an elf in here. Like, actually none, to my knowledge at least. Okay, another topic. Because if I tell her, everyone's gonna know a dead elf is around, you know? Hello, Olaziz. Okay, bye, Olaziz. Let's see. I think... Let's get out of here. I think we need to go underground and try and get past that one thingy that kicked my ass that one time. And I have to do it while Snell is with me. Otherwise, I'm gonna get my ass beat. You feel me? There's a lot of doors over here I have not checked at all. But I might have to do that another day, perhaps? We'll see. Alright, let's go to the Goblin Garden. Actually, is this the way I want to go? I honestly don't remember. What is this way? Tolstad. I think this is where I want to go. Do not bother my Abyssal Tavern Keeper with your questing. She's too busy serving to deal with your quest shenanigans. Well, okay, that's not very nice, Ella. I think she would love to deal with my quest shenanigans, alright? Alright. Actually, I might be able to talk to this person because I did learn something about primal magic after eating the slog dog. Hello. Nope, never mind. Hey, Snell, why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry, the ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? Takes a few more steps away. Suddenly you realize it might actually not be so safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later, for sure. Okay, bye. Alright, we gotta go into the underground, gang. How are we gonna do that? Where does this go? Where do these stairs go? Tunnel to the river. And then this one's tunnel to Central Stoltad. Tunnel. I need to go to the lower layer. That's where we need to go. Alrighty, here we go. Down this way. Alright, chat. Are you ready for super fun dungeon time? Because I sure am. I'm so ready for fun dungeon time. And then if it gets really late, we'll go try and find Etir. Because I'm assuming she only comes out at night then. Is my assumption. I should probably save here real quick. Boop. I also want a light with me. Because that might matter. I don't know why the game would give me the option to have it otherwise. You know? That light may be important at some point in the game. Maybe it will reveal great secrets. Ooh. More loot here. Wait, what? Oh, the light helps me find more loot. Pog? What is it? Money. Even more money. Oh my god. Wait, the light spell is the greatest thing ever. This is... Oh my god, chat. This is so good. So good. I'm actually going to eat some of the incense so I can get some spell slots back. Because I'm going to need it if I'm going to survive this dangerous... Oh no, not load. Save, please. Thank you. There we go. Here we go. Chat, are you ready for some crazy dungeoneering? Here we go. Do-do-do-do-do. I know the thing. Master, this is beware. Your gut, it falters. Yeah. I know the big monsters here, guys. I've been killed by it like so many times. This thing is like the first tutorial boss that kicks my ass every time. Roll initiative. Please be good for once. Okay, that's not bad. A 19? Pretty good. I'm a big fan of that. All right, here we go. Oh, Meek kept me from getting grabbed at the last second? Holy shit. Wait, Meek is OP. Meek is OP, Chad. Holy fuck. God bless my bullet. All right, we're gonna... A duel of fates. It's time to defeat this beast. For real. Stop, think for a moment. Will it be worth the investment? Well, I mean, what's the point of... What happens if we... Should I run? Might be a good idea. Then again, you'll probably have to go through here at some point. But this would be very, very dangerous. Dude, why would I punch it? It has a 21... I need to think for a second. Yes, you do. There's no time, just fight. I'm gonna figure out a potential weakness. Because I have to roll more than a 1. And then we do it. It does not take a genius to figure it out. Simply look at the thing for a few seconds. This esoteric beast holds but one great disadvantage with this horrific guise. Its eye. Oh. Oh yes, hit it in the eye. That makes a lot of sense. Obviously. You take a breath. Flung around the cavern comes a long, rubbery tendril right towards your face. Slash, ow. I can't dodge? It strikes your armor, but it will leave a bruise. Your prey. Ugh, I'll hit him, I swear to gods. The goblin lines up a shot and it hits the roper right next to its large eye, but it just seems to bounce off. Cocksucker. Even still, the creature does get distracted by the shot. Let's make this happen. Well, this thing's pretty strong. I could also just inflict wounds, right? But 16 with advantage, that's kind of rough. I'm gonna try and inflict wounds first, honestly. See if that works. Yes. 15 for 12. And it fucks up. That does not sound good. Okay, I have to hit it in the eye, apparently. Ow, fucker. Stop doing that. Oh, Snell actually hit it, though. Yes, take that, you piece of shit. It's still standing, just angered. Just one more shot. Keep it distracted. All right, well, I'm going to heal myself first, because, ow. There we go. And then I punch it in the face. Oh, nat 20, baby. Let's go. With force. In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. Oh, it's a roper? Ella knows the beast. The softness of it molds around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting, yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees in its panic. It runs right over the edge. Oof. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. Arms are sweaty mom spaghetti. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight, but well done. I'm a hero of the city below. Now you too, great job, Snell. Thumbs up. The goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture. But you've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in this cavern. Yo, we could explore now? I want to go this way first. Hello? Oh, this is booby-trapped so bad, I know for sure. We're gonna die so bad here, chat. It's gonna feel so bad. Here, I'm gonna spawn my light. My safety light. I keep my safety flashlight on me at all times. Ooh, leaves. I'm gonna yoink them. Those are mine now. What's this say? A grand engraving of the divine era. Oh, is this the thing the one guy wanted me to tell him about? Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. It's a shrine, isn't it? A shrine to what god? Whitemane. They lived here, not first, not last. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. There is a connection to divinity. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to Jor's strings. If you can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not another? What do you think, Meek? Your scarf rustles. Meek thinks spooky ghost. His first comment is, before he even opens his eye, many spooky ghosts in place like this. That's so true, Meek. You're so smart, holy shit. The mimic's gaze darts around the chamber. Yes, 100% is trap here. Master beware. Not surprising if you gotta investigate, just be careful. I don't know why I even say that. I know you're not gonna listen. The cleric can't continue in the dungeon without using his nightlight. Exactly, Ella. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to run up the stairs before, like, when I turn off my nightlight. I have to run up the stairs to get to out of the basement, you know? You can listen, just not right now. You see anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city. I'm not a cleric, though. Fuck you. No. I'm not a cleric, Ella. All right, don't call me a cleric. I'm a wizard. Thank you very much. If you know where to look. Do I know where to look? Clearly, you found this one. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Mains are famous for their traps, so be careful. Okay, I touch it. What's that light from the ceiling? It's an illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. I'm gonna look for that symbol Azkel was talking about. You dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of a sun, definitely. Is this what the Azkel wanted you to find? You found it. So what do I do now? Go back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Azkel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? I like the sound of that. I want a payday too. Yeah. Who doesn't? Yep. Great happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? Maybe I should get back to Azkel then. Yes, you should, right away. But first, I'm gonna investigate the shrine chat. Wizard card been revoked? No! But I have a +6 in intelligence. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Being a wizard is all I know how to do. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone. And it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly, scrubbed down over centuries, into the surface of the shrine. It says, El ojo rojo vila tus logros. Well, I'm just gonna, that kind of sounds like actual, like, Spanish to me. Something about red eye, I think, but we're gonna find out if that's actually what that is. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. Wow. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on a shrine for no reason. He shrugs, they honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upward at the lion's head. The eye socket, perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. I look at the eye socket. Because I have a right gemstone from the other puzzle. Remember, chat? The other puzzle where we got trapped in the room. I remember. Crazy. Might want to be a bit careful about it. But you could probably put in that jacinth here. I don't actually know how to pronounce that word. I put in a jacinth gemstone. You telling me the White Mains are Spanish cats? Puss in Boots? Confirmed? Carefully, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Uh-oh. Oh. Yikes. Snell almost died. Oh, gods. The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. I looked to my left. Oh. You had just almost died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? No, real men don't process emotions like that. There's magic for that, like regenerate. You see, Snell, I would just magic myself back to life. It's that simple. Regenerate, like the one used for lost limbs. Regenerate, a 7th level transmutation spell, one of the few higher tier magics still commonly used by clerics and druids across the coast. It heals and causes lost limbs to essentially regrow or reattach. Various versions of the spell can be required, depending on the affliction. Don't you mean revivify? I almost just died. Please don't argue, Semantic Snell. Look, I'm not the magic guy here, but... With a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber, as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. What? What? El vigilante rojo de crin blanca castigará tu... Oh. What the fuck is this? What? What? Then the skull falls to the ground. Is that it? I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. Some kind of ghost? Ghost failure? Well, there we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. I'm gonna feel proud. Yeah, great job. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Loot them, come on. Of course I'm gonna loot them. Duh, dexterity. Why would I not do that? Let's see. Lion skull. I'm gonna grab the halberd first. I touch it. Spectral halberd gives me intelligence and wisdom. What do I know about it? Ghostly weapons. It's sadly not really materially bound. Means it won't do any damage. Alright, well that gives me wisdom, which I don't care about. Let's see what's going on with this skull. You'll kneel down to the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello? No response. Well, I guess I should come back here when I get Speak with Dead, right? That seems like a good idea. Alright, well. I'm done. My work here is done. I have finished what I need to do here. I'm gonna go talk to what's-his-face real quick. Wait, there's a thing here. What is that? A shard. Free shard? Pog? Dude, the light is OP. Alright, surely Etier is awake now, right? There's no way she's not awake now, dude, right? Surely. But first, I'm gonna talk to the dwarf guy. My dwarf friend. With the cool, glowy eyes. You think he goes to sleep, or do you think he's gonna still be here? My bet is that he's still over here, and has not gone to sleep yet. That is the conclusion that I have come to. Traveling around the tunnels. Secret tunnel. Dude, Snell, you gotta catch up, dude. He's like a mile behind me. It's kind of insane, actually. Just how slow he is. Oh yeah, he's still over here. Sick. Wait, can I read this now? No, I think I can't. All right. Am I gonna have to almost die every time I go here? All right, I take the step again. Okay, I don't have to do it every time, thank God. Hey, yo, dude, I found the thing. He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there! I found those ruins you were looking for. Yes, and I found the symbol on the ruins. The symbol of a sun? Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvety! His little buddy joins in and screeches. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says, and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it! Are you certain? Oh, absolutely. I've spent years researching those cat bastards. Even learned some cat speech. Me llamo Azcol, es un caballo blanco. It literally is just Spanish. Okay. He groans. As do you. That's not cat speech. That's not even close. Guy's not entirely off, Snell whispers to you. I know what I'm talking about, okay? This means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. He tosses his pickaxe at you. The pickaxe of secrets. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. A magical item as payment, not bad. Detect secret? That's very useful. Sure is, bror. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik. I'm a wizard, thank you very much. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in, you say the word secret, and the pickaxe casts the spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Wonky magic items can be dangerous or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again, saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. That sounds like a death wish. Could be worth it. I would love to delve with you, bro. Great. And if there's anything else, just let me know. Okay, bye. Dude, what's this pickaxe? Come on, how good is it? It better be good. Strength and intelligence. A highly dysfunctional pickaxe. It's supposed to point towards the nearest secret, a trap, fake wall, or somewhere where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. Though the runes look quite interesting. Well, this is better than the other one, because sure, I don't get my dex bone. Oh, but then I don't get the plus. I don't get a plus a lot to my dex is the problem. That's the sad part. Although, actually, do we really need the pocket watch? I don't think we do. I think I'm going to swap the pocket watch with the lock. And then we put the pickaxe, since that gives me intelligence. Yeah. Well, I can examine the pickaxe. Wait a second. You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see those glowing teal runes spelling out secret. The dwarf told you it could be used to detect secret. Detect secret, a rare first-level divination spell. It allows the user to notice illusion, traps, and other hidden and generally secret things within a certain range. What exactly constitutes a secret is under debate, but it appears to differ on the caster's own interpretation of this word. The spell was created late in the Arcane era by copying the powers from a Wand of Secrets. It is non-functioning. Looking at it for more than 2 seconds reveals the reason why. One of the magic runes has been sliced in half. Normally, magic items do not break so easily. So by your estimation, this faint damage must have been made by something equally magical. Perhaps a +1 sword, or an esoterically sharp tea table corner. I speak this keyword secret. It vibrates in your hand as you utter the keyword. Then, as if snapping to attention, an esoteric force pushing it to a point, straight upwards. For about 3 seconds, it holds at this perfectly vertical alignment, until it falls back down into your grasp, limp. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and learn the spell, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. I think Detect Secret seems like a pretty good spell. This is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magic item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per autonoma, not giving any insight to the inner workings. It is by definition reverse engineering. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled, and when writing them down step by step. Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform those esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken, entirely due to that last rune being sliced. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have the time before you commit. Okay. So I can learn a cool spell. It will just take me 3 hours. Well, I'll have to do it sometime. Sometime soon, TM. Dude, where is that one guy that's supposed to be able to, like, speak to dead? Hiding down in the crypts. What the fuck was he? Oh, the crypts, which is under the temple. We have to go there. Dude, I really want to find Etter, because I think she will be so useful in the crypts. Believe it or not, I think having a radiant angel in the darkness would be very useful. Like, you know, no, not trying to be too mean to Snell here, but, you know, he's just like a guy. He's like a guy, and that's all he really is. So, like, what? Snell, stand there for a second. What are your stats? You got 17. You actually got 17 dex, which is pretty good. But, you know, I'm already kind of a dex guy. That's kind of my thing. So it doesn't really, like, work out if you're doubling down on my thing, you know? Kind of makes me feel less special, you know? You know? I keep saying, you know. It's going to become like a singular word in my head where I just keep saying, you know. It's like a minnow, you know? All right. I really got to find out here. I really gotta find out your chat. I'm making up random bullshit. Just double checking. No mermen. No mermen over there. Confirmed. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's go check on Etir, because hopefully she can help me in the tunnels if I can convince her to follow me, because that would be super cool. Oh, Etir, are you here? Hello? Hello? I enter. Are you here? No. Where the fuck is she? What is she doing? Is there anything to learn at these spell books over here? No. What's this again? Oh, it's a shrine. Is there anything I learned recently? I don't think there is. So I think we're just done here. All right, Snell. Well, since I can't find Etir, unless maybe... Wait a second. Can I... We can talk to the shrine to... If I pray, that helps me remember how things are going. Contemplate women, of course. Etir, is there a way to remember where she goes? No other reason than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded. If you so wish to carry her blessing. Yo, I can get a fucking celestial blessing for free? Coin Lord of Norvik, a powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. You're not going to contemplate women again. Are you not going to? I think we've done a lot of that, though, you know? What about the golden line? A land cut in two. Your neighbors, the halflings. Speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. Okay. I'm done here. Dude, where the fuck is Edir? I'm trying to get a comrade who can fight things for me. All right, we're gonna do... Because she does patrols at night, so she might just be walking around, maybe? Potentially? Who knows? Who fucking knows, boss? I don't. I'm just a guy. I'm just hanging out here. Dude, why is the merchant still hanging out at, like, midnight? What is she doing? That seems very suspicious, don't you think? Very suspicious that you're hanging around here at this time of day, don't you think? That's what I thought. Anyways. Here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna check the other two zones of the city, and if we don't find Etir, then we will go into the crypt, because everybody loves going into the crypt, right? It's everybody's favorite thing. I love it. It's their favorite time of day. All right, Snell, I know it's like super late, although actually it's not that late. It's only like, what, 8:30, 9 maybe? So yeah, it's really not that late at all, now that I think about it. All right, it doesn't seem like Etir is around here. Where does this thing go? Behold. Leads outside eventually. Where does this go? I don't even remember. I don't remember where half the stuff goes. Oh, it leads back out this way. Okay. So in that case, we want to go up this way instead. We're gonna go to Water Lane. We gotta go to Water Lane. And then maybe I should talk to the bird and convince the bird to take the accord so that I can then be let into the Free Strider establishment. Hey, yo, bird. You in there? You in there, bird? The hatch on the door swings open. Hey, yo. A pair of yellow piercing eyes gaze at you from beyond the veil of bushy feathers. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, it is done now. Now you pay. How much? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. Is 250... I'm broke. I can't do that. Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost. I'm gonna make him lower the price through pure charm, alright? Because I'm very charming with my +4. You gotta comb his feathers, you know? Just say, make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100. Then you get your book. Nice, that's a big discount. And I actually have $100, thank God. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch of holding and, out of the slot in the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Take it. I take it. You open the wrap, discovering one of the most beautiful and intricately crafted tomes you have ever seen. The inside is filled with arcane runes, the like of which you can use in your work. A masterpiece of a spellbook. Never let this one fall into the river. You are happy, I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. I will do, General. Anything else before you leave? Here's the free striders. They're pretty chill, you know? You should take it so that I can be allowed into their warehouse, please. I see, I have heard of this. It will be considered. Anything else? Another one delivered. Hells yes. Alright, thanks for your time. I'm gonna go look for, Etier. Etier. How do I get up here? How do I get up here? Up in that little bit. I have no clue. I've got no ding-dang clue. Are they open? Oh, they're open right now. That's crazy. Who the fuck are you? What? Who is this person? What is this? Ambassador Ivik Ljubben. What is going on here? What have I walked into? The light blinds you, even among celestials. This creature is powerful. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll come back in a few minutes. Pretend I wasn't there. I'm gonna go look around elsewhere real quick, and then I'll go have a chit chat maybe, you know? Alright, nothing over here. Alright, well, I should check out what my spellbook does. That's a good idea, perhaps. Increases the max prepared spells by your proficiency amount. Well, I don't really need that right now, but it is nice to have. Alright, well, I don't think it was worth buying for me, but so be it. Alright, let's save, because something tells me that this conversation can go so incredibly wrong. so bad. We shall see. Hey guys, how's it going? Don't mind me. Hey Vera, how's it going? Hope it's not a bad time. How lovely of you to join us, cleric. The orc nods towards the shining beacon of a guest floating in front of the fireplace. You should speak with him. Okay. I speak. Hello. I don't know much about you. Entering the AR trading company greets you with a blinding sight. Be not afraid, exactly. A celestial being wrought in radiant light. Why do you look more weird than the literal angel that hangs out here? Cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This is the ambassador of the Golden Horde. Ah, the people who fuck up the halflings. I see. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs turn to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really. Do the proper greeting, title, and bow your head. Okay. Ambassador, bow your head. Cleric. The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, cleric. Besides the light stands a woman draped in red, Lady Shamar Mountain Lamb. The light reaches towards her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leave for the door, but on the way, she throws you a stern glance. Watch yourself, cleric, for the light watches you. Well, Chad, I feel very in danger. I don't feel safe at all. I'm not safe here. Once the ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So, we've been talking about some new projects on Water Lane. I mentioned how you helped getting the AFAs out to local entrepreneurs, and they... Yes, we know who you are, Ragan and Snell. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. Of course you do. I'm kind of a big nudge Snell. See, we're famous. The ambassador's light then turns to your companion. A goblin in service of the Dragon of Tolstad. You tread a clean path. You led the front during the Ice Bay Point operation. Wait, what? Are we getting Snell backstory? Ice Bay Point, the eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norvik. You stabilized the Whibbit City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Looks at Snell. Snell attempts to glare at the light. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are special, Ragan. An exception. The Horde places attention on exceptions. That is what we do. How am I special? You are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the party of Norvik. That's just because they didn't like you. A bureaucratic mess. Because they suck, duh. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. You so would have said I'm special. I could have said that. I was tempted to say I'm special, but you know. Well, yes, you are potentially the greatest wizard of this generation. See? I'm the greatest wizard. You have shown support of Reedsian ideologues in public writing multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. The only reason why you haven't been fired is your incredible magical knowledge, because I'm a wizard. Yeah, they only keep you around because you are still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd be gone a long time ago. You are an anomaly, Ragan. K-Teg, the smartest baby born in 1026 confirmed. Ella, it's actually like the year 300 something right now. So that would be in the future. Why are you paying any attention to me? It is what we do. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you. You and Snell. A bond? He mutters behind you. Could be cool, but what do we get out of it? A bond? A bond. The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reed's trading company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means for you, well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals as ordained by us, and eventually, joining the Golden Horde's outreach program. In short, become their spy. In return, they protect you. Until you're no longer useful. This would be signing your soul away to a foreign power. If calculated, it could prove useful, but in the long term, it seems foolish. You cannot read the Celestial. It is truly alien to you. The AR Trading Co. would of course cooperate on such a deal if you were interested, Cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Ragan? Probably not. You know, something tells me that they're gonna fuck me over big time. So I'm gonna say no, never. Or should I say potentially, so I have like an in to like be able to like scheme, you know? It could be good to be able to scheme, you know? I'll say potentially. You gotta keep them wanting so that you can then use it against them, you know? Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. We shall be in contact. And while we are here, the offer is also offered to Snell. What is your interest in this deal? His eyes dart to you. He is being clever here, calculated. I can consider it, see? Snell's also being smart about it. He's like, oh, I'm gonna calculate. Your consideration has also been recorded. I look at Snell. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move on, several AFOs have been signed on Tolstad. That is good work, Agent Vera. Oh, like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral to this success, and we will continue in the coming days post-election. That is satisfactory. Yeah, I gave out those contracts to a bunch of people. Oh yes, we heard back from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes. Wait, changes? Her stance changes. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for Reedsian investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This AFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades. AFA, Askani Economic Free Strider Accord, the Askani version of an EFA. Every business in a free city is signed on to one of these. The clan lands. Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land, as well as sea, to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both more serious cases as the clanland conflict, as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth and already with your owners. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see these comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you, this issue is entirely the fault of the Askani Reeds Trading Company. Ha! This guy just said, "I'm sorry, but everything is actually your fault," to her face. These Celestials are hilarious. You... Agent Vera, this is above you. Above her rank. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Ragan. Growth through foreign economic influence is not true growth. If Norvik owes its economic stability to foreign powers, those powers shall be its true owners. It's an intelligent strategic move if you wish to control your neighbors. Agent Vera nods, looking like she's going to explode. The first step towards that is handling the clanlands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I believe you, Ragan, as a cleric of this city. Do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the clanlands? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. You're not sure what it means, but it is a strained expression. What are the halflings to... What are they halflings to us? Neighbors, not too close. Just another folk type, unlike dwarves. They have no close bond with the earthfolk. I'm gonna stand by the clanlands, alright? Golden Horde, kind of a dick. Kind of a dick, let's be honest here. They are our closest neighbors. The earthfolk will always stand by the clanlands. For now, the light perceives you. The golden line is set. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands. I hope you understand our most peaceful method of handling this terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera, you have been a valuable asset for many years, yet I sense a frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Askani Reeds Trading Company fully complies with the AFA erratum. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. If the cleric is agreeable, funds will be procured for his involvement as well. Vera looks defeated. Next, the Celestial is going to put a tariff on you. Maybe. This is tense. Focus. The light guy is fast and precise, but you know that he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch him on it. For the revolution. Stand up to him, then do it. All right. I'm going to trust dexterity. I can catch him in a contradiction. Okay, I gotta stand up first. Ambassador, the Free Strider Revolution is the greatest feat of liberty the coast has ever seen. What makes you think the AR Trading Co. should take orders from you? Alright, that's gonna be me standing up to them first. Vera perks up at your words. The light watches you, not saying anything at first. Then the voice emits one word. Mortal. Decaying, flawed. I see you. The light grows. As you are? Don't! Alright, here we go. Catch the ambassador in a contradiction. We're about to fuck him up. So just 4. I just gotta get a 7 or above, and it's with advantage. They're cooked. I got exactly a 7. Holy shit, that was almost really bad. The golden line. You'd think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever they want. Instead, they draw a line in the sand. Why? Well, you know why. International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since that'd make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for the image that we need them, but not the other way around? Poke on that now. Ambassador, if you want to solve your clanlands problem, then you need support from the international community. You need the Free Cities' support. The light flickers. This is a cooperation. You know, the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions, if they push too hard on the AFAs. The ambassador perceives you. Make concessions, ambassador. It's worth it. You know the local freestriders will rout and dance around it. If you don't, make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Ragan. Only because you know I am correct. The light retracts, focused in on the head of the Celestial. Veer looks on with a smirk, clearly entertained. Oh yeah, you hit the right spot. The Afa erratum is not my decision, the voice says. However, I will consider your statement, he says. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My earlier frustration was due to this problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise would go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and our owners, would go a long way. Good, this will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. I will leave you now. Thank you for your cooperation. Or thank you for your time. I don't know why I said cooperation. I don't know where I got that word from. The radiant light being opened the door via some type of telekinesis and walks out onto the streets of Waterlane. Vera stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep, tired groan. I don't want to congratulate you on annoying our dear friend the ambassador, but... The orc agent shoots you an intriguing smirk, the type you haven't seen for many, many years. That was fucking beautiful. She's moving closer, she follows it up with a firm tap on the back. I really tossed you into the deep end, but you handled yourself exactly the way I like. Gulp. I'm happy to be of service. I just told the truth to the Celeste. No, I think we gotta do the gulp. Happy to be of service. So service-minded. Look, I have a deal with the choir entanglement all the time, and they never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party, that's you? Push back for once? Absolutely glorious to watch. I thank you for that, personally and professionally too, of course. The orc looks at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with all the help on the APHIS. I owe you some type of reward, don't I? I want money. Give me money. Oh, this is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the APHIS. A reward? It's time to step up. Ask her out. No, we're not gonna ask a fucking date for doing literal, like, international relations, alright? A reward sounds nice. See, the thing is, I can ask for money, right? But I think if I say just generic reward, I might get another magical item, and I want a magical item. So I'll say a reward sounds nice. It does, doesn't it? Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. But beyond that, well, you see, we have this sword. Yes! Yes! We have this sword here. It's called Kattegat. She approaches the massive Zweihander propped up on the wall. As she places her hand upon the grip of the sword, you see something curious happen. It curls up. Ah, it's a selective blade. It doesn't like you? She laughs. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. It's the Kattegat. A fickle weapon. Ever heard of such a thing? It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reeds, old Arcanus cache, a coast war armory. It's Vorpal, extremely magical, with perfect metallic endurance and sharpness. Oh, you laugh at that? Okay. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It simply rolls itself up when wielded by anyone in any way. The game is like alluding to me being the one who it will not roll up to, but it will 100% roll up when in my hands, all right? There's no way it likes me. Come, try it. I touch the grip. Just like with Vera's touch, yours also causes it to roll up. See, I knew it. It's quite funny. However, I've had comments from upper staff that it's quite embarrassing to have spent money on it. So I've been tasked with making it go away. It's not the most useful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It is still quite magical, maybe even sentient considering the reaction. Can I talk to the sword? I want a talking sword, bro. Your scarf curls up when Vera doesn't notice, whispering in your ear. Blade is thinking. What do you mean, Meek? Meek recognizes type of blade. Old master had one once. It will judge, only work if happy. Very cranky metal. I want the sword. Give it, give it, give it. Great. She hands you the Vorpal sword in its curled up state. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll also be sure to put in a good word so that we can work together again post-election, since I guarantee you there will be a lot of work to do. Looking forward to it. Great to hear. I've got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on our side, cleric. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile. I bow my head. And oh no, she's still there. Okay, what's the sword do? I need to know. I need to know. Strength, dexterity, and wisdom. Oh, baby. Give me that sword. Holy moly. I'm going to examine the sword. Although ads are going to start soonish, so I might wait till after the ads to do that. Damn, chat. I'm a big fan of the sword. I'm going to have a talking cloak, potentially talking sword. It's going to be sick. It's going to be so fucking sick. Do. Anything else you want to say, Vera? Anything else before I have to go deal with ads? Cleric, I'm working late today, as you can see. She is very much trying to not look directly at your head due to the bucket. The bucket is the most important part. She gives you her trademark smile. Though I do that almost every day, if you can believe it. I have a mimic. That's... She drops her smile. Sorry? Master, talk about Meek? Ahoy hoy! Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. I would die to protect this smile. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's just helping me. Meek serve Master. Master is great. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I have not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fist slowly. He's very tame, docile even. Meek is nice. Die to protect the smile. So true. All right, well, I'm going to be right back, chat, while ads are going, so see you soon. So true, Meek is too good for this world. Fur. All right, chat. I'm back. Alrighty, back to my lovely conversation about the goodest mimic ever, Meek. Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Well, cleric, wizard, actually, you're full of surprises. But please keep that thing hidden around here, just in case we get any guests. Are you sure I can't have that spell scroll? Oh, that? Just a little something. I can have it. I can have it out. Really? Thank you, my lady. Thank you, my lady. She gives you a smile. Go ahead, cleric. It's wizard. She's happy to take control. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly a weak spot. Okay. Yoink. Okay, immediately simps if he gets a gift. Bro, I'm just, if I get something out of it, I'll say whatever you want me to say, all right? I'll sing your highest praises. All right, well, that's all. All right, now I can go down below, right? For free. Dude, where the fuck is Etir, though? That's pissing me off, all right? I haven't found her at all. Where'd she fucking go? Unless she's in the crypt. Wait a second. What if she's doing a patrol in the crypt? We can come back here tomorrow morning. I want to go to the crypt. Are you ever going to remove the bucket? No. No. Why would I remove the bucket, Ella? It gives me +2 strength. And it does -2 wisdom, all right? Anything that makes wisdom worse, I love it, all right? It's really just that simple. If wisdom is bad, then I am happy. That's all I want in life, really. Etir, where are you? Not this way. I have to go. Damn, moving around is a pain. But the pickaxe that makes you dumber? No, the pickaxe doesn't make me dumber. It makes me, I can learn great secrets from it. Great magical powers. Also, we're like halfway through. Like, once we finish this, we'll only have 3 more days till the election. Or maybe only 2. I don't know if it's 5 days and like we get 5 whole days and then the election, or if it's like 5 days as in like 4 days and then it's the election day, you know? I have no clue. But I'm going to quickly equip the new spell, Protection from Evil and Good and whatever, because believe it or not, that sounds useful. That seems very useful. Prepare spells. Yes, please. I would like to not die. Protection from evil and good and etc. I love that. So, gives me protection against several benefits. Creatures of the types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Can't be possessed by or charmed. Ooh, spell. You're also getting advantage against those creatures. Yo, Pog. All right, well, we're going into the actually anything the knight wants to say. You got anything? Not really. Okay, bye. Bye. All right, into the weird crypts we go. Oh, this is where this goes. You're within the Red Rock of Tolstad. Well, into the creepy door we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's a rat. There's a fucking rat right there. I gotta collect the rat. What color rat? A black rat. How many rats do I have now? I got the white rat, I got the green rat, and I have the black rat. Okay, we need 2 more rats. Remember this, chat. It's very important. Thousands of dead. Ugh. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. What? Containment crypt. An area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the cursed lands. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the cursed land's horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each in attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Yeah, that's probably pretty chill, keeping them so that they're not eternally stuck as undead. Seems like a pretty good idea. Indeed, as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. So these are all the people who died in the Curse Lands. Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic to the horror issue, this was the best option. I watched them carefully. They do not move. Okay. I'm glad the skeletons are not moving. I appreciate that. Whoa. Skeleton! Ah! A horrid noise in the dark. Okay, well, I was literally just told skeletons aren't supposed to move down here, and now one's moving. Oh, and there's a weird light behind me. That's cool. No. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Well, I'm about to get stabbed. I rolled a 3. Uh-oh. That's bad. I feel like I should have cast protection from evil and good and etc. Is that a skeleton? Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile towards the abomination. Flies right through its open rib cage. Ooh, yikes. Okay. And it stabs me real bad. Ow, that fucking hurt. Ow. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Give him a hug? Can't I just tell it to stop? Fucking how? Telepathy? Yeah, no talking ain't gonna help you here. But what if I cast comprehend languages, Although I guess it doesn't mean that I can talk that language, I do want protection from evil and good. That seems like a useful thing to do. So we're gonna cast that real quick. And then can I also cure wounds myself? Nope, I can't. Okay, well. Wait, what do you mean there's no reason to cast cure wounds? I'm horrifically injured. What? I don't think inflict wounds would damage the skeleton because it's already undead, Oh, I already get advantage from the other stuff though. I'm gonna try to dodge. I think dodging would help. At least buy me some time, Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. What's happening? Are you losing? Focus! Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeletons. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now get him! The skeleton is off balance and missing its next strike. It flies past inches from your face. You'll have to push it further. Fight! I have to dodge again. Okay, I mean, we can just keep dodging. That's pretty easy to do. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. By the gods, it's going to kill you. This will be the end. That's right, come here, you piece of shit. The goblin lines up a shot with his sling and mutters, I've got you now. The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs, a full body slam. He causes the thing to completely fall over, crashing into the hard ground. Ha, that's what you get! The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats? Whew, thanks, Snell. You're welcome. You did good too. You've performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. God, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death, or a meat grinder filled with undeath. I mean, they can be a little cozy, you know? Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like... A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place. Let's go. Hold on. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... a good old-fashioned looting. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Alright, first I'm gonna heal myself, because oh my god, I'm near dead. That's not too good for little old K-Teg. A little old wizard such as myself? A frail wizard? Right. Well, let's see what they got. +1 intelligence, +2 con, -2 charisma. Okay, that's not it, dog. I need my charisma. I need to keep the charisma. Alright, well, what's going on? Ooh, a mace. Can I have that? I want the mace. Mine. +2 con, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. I don't know about this. You reach for the mace. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? I grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Watch out! Oh, that was a trap. Wait, what? Nothing? Just the empty crypt. But... You good? The goblin looks concerned. I think there's someone here. Just look at the mace again. Cleric? You look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. What, is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's... There, again. Shit, look out! The figure. In the periphery. Watching. I spin around. Nothing. Gone. This mace is haunted. Cursed, perhaps. I think this thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it? The horror, like some unfleshy ghast, come to haunt you is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Gulp. Well, that also reminds me, great time. I should remember to talk to my special sword. My super fun special sword. Everyone's favorite thing. I examine the sword. You hold the curled up Zweihander in your hands. Rolled up like a damn scroll. Never stops being funny. Oh, it's a wisdom check? Motherfucker. Try to understand why it keeps curling up. Like I have to roll a fucking 19 or 20. Dude, maybe I should just leave it for now. You could, but something tells you this sword is worth the effort. Bro, okay, 1 second. I gotta put on my wisdom gear. I gotta do maximum wisdom. We're taking off the bucket for like, wait, can I not take the bucket off? Wait a second. Wait. Wait. No, I can. Okay, we're good. Whew. All right, I need wisdom. Your wisdom? Any other wisdom? Any wisdoms in the chat here? Your wisdom? Put you in here. And then maybe like an esoteric event thing, we'll put you on as well. That seems good. Okay. I talk to the sword now. This is the one time I'm gonna do actual wisdom bullshit, okay, chat? And then never again. Where's the sword? Oh, there it is. Okay, sword, please talk to me. I'm begging you. Natural 20! I didn't even need the wisdom bullshit. You understand. The sword is actually sentient. With all the baggage that comes with such a state. Wait, so it's... Yes. It appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Thus, the one thing you must do is allow yourself to be tested, to prove you can be trusted. Speak to the blade. Hey, blade, I can be trusted. I'm not like those other people. The curling stops. Then slowly the blade unfurls, just a bit. Then, a voice. Thou speakest truth, thy word holds weight. It's speaking. The sword is actually speaking. Your goblin companion nods along as the sword begins to speak. Huh, you really can't get anyone talking. What do you want from me? Proof. Thou hast yet to prove thyself, knight. I am Kattegat, forged in elder days. I serve only those whose hearts I deem worthy. So is this like the power of love and friendship type of trial? It is of good and evil. Answer mine questions truthfully. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not what thou wouldst do, but what thy heart truly desires. Then I shall judge the truth of thy soul. First, thy family starves, 2 other families also starve. Thou hast food enough for 1 family only. The other families are smaller, they need but half thy portion. What doth thy heart desire? I feed my own family, they are my responsibility. I feed my family, but I hate myself for letting the others starve. Or I feed the other families. I feed my family except myself. My portion goes to the other children. I don't care about the other family. Mine comes first. Probably this one. True sacrifice. Thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second, thou findest a purse of gold. No witness of birth. Wait, I just wonder. Wait a second. Blade unfurls just a bit then. It's been used for horrible things in the past. So like... Does it want to be used for evil shit? I assume it wants good. Because it's saying... Of good of evil, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. We'll see what it wants. Thou findest a purse of gold. No witness observes thee. What does thy heart desire in this moment? I want to keep it, and I would. Selfish desire, honest action. Third, an innocent is contemned for thy crime. Thou canst save them by confession, losing thy freedom. What doth thy heart yearn for? I want to confess immediately. Their life matters more. I want to confess, but I'm terrified. I do it anyways. I want to stay silent, but the guilt would destroy me. I want to stay silent. My life is my own. I don't care about them. They mean nothing. I want to live. I ain't trying to get killed. I ain't trying to get killed. Would I be guilty about it? Probably, maybe. One of these 2 options, though. I think with this character, we're gonna go with my life is my own. Actually, maybe the guilt. But does the sword want to hear guilt? Nah, my life is my own. Self-preservation above all. Fourth, a dying stranger begs for water. Thou hast but 1 flask. The journey ahead is long and perilous. What doth thy heart feel towards the stranger? Probably pity. Yeah, probably pity. I'd share half, though I fear for myself. Compassion tinged with self-concern. Fifth and final, thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How doth thy heart respond to the pain of others? Their suffering means nothing to me. I don't think about it. My own concerns occupy me. I acknowledge it but move on. Everyone suffers. It saddens me, but I cannot carry the world's weight. It hardens me, but I lose sleep over those I couldn't help. One of these 2, probably. Suffering that I travel, respond to the pain of others. You know what? I think, it saddens me, but I cannot carry the world's weight. Compassionate yet bounded. Thy answers are heard. Now comes judgment. The blade hums. Processing. Thou art good. Thy heart knows compassion. Thy conscience guides thee. The blade shimmers. Thy goodness, it changes me. The blade hums with new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others, and I understand now. The blade begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without conscience. But I can serve as thy moral... I got a moral compass now? Oh, fuck. Okay. The sword unfurls fully. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteous heart shall find advantage against those of evil intent. Use me wisely, knight. I wonder if I could have gotten one where it's like, if I decided something that makes me evil, and then it's like, we now have advantage against good creatures. You're cooked. You have morals now? I know, it's fucked. Dude, I didn't want a fucking moral compass. What is this bullshit? Also, hello, Moikoi. All right, well, I guess I have a moral compass now. Let's see. Where's my book that I had earlier? I gotta fix my inventory. My inventory is incredibly fucked. Let's see. Take this helmet off. Put the bucket back on. Everyone loves the bucket. What else was I wearing? I think I was wearing this. And what was the other thing I had? This. Boom. Honestly, I might do the esoteric. Nah, that's fine. And then where's the one charisma paper? There we go. Boom. All right, that looks good to me. Sick. All right, chat, here we go. I'm gonna save. Moikways, where's my schedule? Yeah, Ella's being really mean. The stone coffin. Oh, that's the coffin that I need to do the thing in, right? But first I'm gonna explore other parts of the area, because I'm curious what's going on here. The first tomb of Earth. I'll check that out later. I got other things to investigate as well. Like, what the fuck's going on over here? Etir, are you around here? Oh, Etir. Wait a second. Has this always been here? You're telling me... Oh, it was opening up the secret passage. I see. Interesting. Dude, where the fuck is Etir, though? God damn it, where's my roommate? What's this about? Crypt of an archer, it is empty. But what can I steal? Ooh, money. I like money. What about here? I steal. What's in here? Bone dust and more money. I like money. All right, I'll investigate this thing though. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Earth's traces still linger here as it should. I leave the sarcophagus. Well, I'm gonna go into the weird place. A stone coffin rests against the wall, of classical dwarven design used for early Earthfolk tombs. The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Standard crypt work. I examine the coffin. You run your hand along the stone. Cold, smooth. The carvings are deep, deliberate. Look closer at the carvings. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Typically dwarven work. A few words of poetry, nothing interesting. These coffins must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth, until their graves were exhumed, of course. I examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate, then pull. Simple, elegant. Okay. I rotate. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something has unlocked. Now pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Secret tunnel! Woo! Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Oh, we're going even deeper. The smell of old magic. Oh boy, even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded if that's what you're asking. Feeble Mind, an 8th level enchantment spell. It deals a destructive psychic blow to the target's mind, leaving them in a demented state. In good cases, it can be reversed with a greater restoration spell. In bad cases, only a wish spell can do anything to bring back the target from the abyss. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. Okay, into the dark. But first, I need to check my questing tree if there's any new quest to unlock over here. I'm gonna take root on a new thought. And so here we are, at the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive off into a chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. What is liberalism anyhow? A bunch of stuff. Personal freedom, the right to climb the ladder. Free trade is a part of it, letting people and the companies they own spread their economic roots without big government stomping on them. And then you've got democracy, which is like the most liberal thing out of them all. Liberalism, whoa! I have no opinions on it. That's what my lawyer told me to say. Now, we're kind of already going pretty hard into free striders, so we're gonna say, I love it. Obviously, you've already been obsessed with it for years at this point. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you get back to writing, of course. Wait, we did writing? We wrote stuff? So we're turning free strider no matter what? Writing? Why would I ever perform such a degenerate act? Yeah, who reads? Who fucking reads, bro? What? uh, so we're turning free strider no matter what? Basically, free striderism is the future. That much is clear. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest? That's going to be the main conflict going forward, not some scuffle with Asgal youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on to their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. As free striderism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on, but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. Nah, Ambassador was a dick. The Golden Horde is a scourge upon the coast. They should not be affiliated with free striderism at all. Look, in an ideal world, yeah, that'd be swell. Reed is in a precarious position. Believe it or not, it'll be all too easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow free striders and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good. Then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. Aw, dude, sick action shot? That does sound like it could collapse at any second. Wait, so am I doing this for me or for the liberal? No, that sounded like it could collapse at any second. And somehow, over these past 50-something years of crazy radical free striderism, that just hasn't happened. You remember how free striderism was born, right? Let's go over it again. We can have the political exposition. It all goes back to the Arcanists, as everything tends to do. Most of their states were essentially built upon aristocratic structures, feudal states turned magicratic. Wizards need esoteric educations, right? Who can afford such an education? A nobleman, that's who. It's all economics, all the way to the top. All the biggest Arcanist houses were all former nobles, after all. Bingo. So they spent the early Arcane era building up their power. House Prax, House Hagenshans, House Diminori, all led by men descending from long lines of royals. We've even got a theocracy with the Shadow Lord, turning into another magocracy in the end. Diminori? Diminori, one of the most powerful magicratic families in Old Diminor, known for their reality-warping artifacts and enchantments, spawned from the Drake Slayer King, Doug the Doug Dimmadome guy. I remember. But with all the magical might, despite reaching the pinnacle of esoteric knowledge towards the 2nd century of their era, they weren't shit before the industrialists, oh baby. Oh? Don't get me wrong, magic is real neat. Cutting mountains in half, flipping them over, building cities on them, often. Awesome. Infinite food? Convenient. But you can only get so far with a top-down structure. Elaborate? Imagine you've got 20 people working under you. You assign them tasks to, I don't know, transport your magically created bread to 1,000 hungry mouths around the city. You could alone probably organize that. 20 people ain't that much. But what if it wasn't 20 people feeding 1,000 people? What if it was 5,000 people making sure 100,000 people got fed their daily piece of fake bread? That's a lot of people. Easy, one word, middle managers. No, that's a lot of people. The average Arcane era city had a hell of a lot more. The point is, even the smartest, most glorious super genius wizard god king will eventually be spread thin. With the crazy scale of modern society, and especially with infinite food, you can bet your ass that people start breeding like giant rabbits. The Arcanists just couldn't keep up. Divine era kingdoms never reached those levels, even with walking gods at the helms, so the Arcanists did what they had to. They embraced the Industrial Revolution. Industrial Revolution, a period of rapid technological, esoteric, and social change that began in Old Dominor between 270 and 340 AE. It marked the shift from agrarian, magic-based, and handcraft economies to industrialized and mechanized production. This transformation revolutionized manufacturing, transportation, and urban life, laying the foundation for the modern industrial world. Bro, am I playing Victoria 3 right now? The old aristocrats still had most of the power, but they got dragged kicking and screaming into a world where anyone could become a wizard. Like me! I'm a wizard. And more importantly, these nobodies could also become stinking rich. That's how you get the Necropolis manufactories, the ocean trade network, basically the entire built-in a factory way of life we enjoy today. But wouldn't that just lead to magocracy led by those with money? Sure, but as long as money flows towards merit, then you'll have a fair game going. Infinite food sounds lovely. We should go back to that. You think that, but here's the deal. The second we enter into somewhat modernized agriculture, food scarcity stops being a production issue. It became, and remains, entirely an issue of logistics. We've got so much damn food being made, and the only problem is getting into the mouths of the people. Oh god, that's a lot of text. Holy shit. Dexterity, you're scaring me. You can't use this many words. My my mouth can't handle this many words. All right, here we go. I got to take a sip of water before I attempt this one, chat. All right, here we go. Wish me the best of luck. I'll see you on the other side. Magical food then becomes like rotten waterfall. If bread is free, then the people growing the wheat can't get paid as much. Thus, eventually, they'll stop growing it. Who gets most impacted when food production disappears from an economy? The working class. On top of that, if the food supply becomes entirely centralized with spellcasters, then food production gets inverted from the natural method. Instead of food being created rurally and moved into urban areas, instead food has to be moved from cities to smaller communities. And once again, you get the problem of top-down governing. By centralizing food production into a handful of extremely powerful wizards, or maybe a few thousand at the peak of certain city-states, then even the most minor mistake can cause widespread famines. Which is why every single city-state that attempted this free food method failed. And any that try it in the future will fail too. Large enough systems require decentralization and economic liberalism to even function, at least in the long term. Liberalism is thus inevitable in a modern world. Even the most illiberal states today will use parts of Free Strider theorem to rule. Even esoteric autocracies like the Golden Horde or oligarchies like Blood City Bay. You'll bet your ass they're all hopping on the free trade wagon, even if they're desperate to hold on to their outdated regimes. Did the Industrial Revolution begin in Old Dimenor? Nah, technically there's been mechanical industries on Jor since the Gate War. That's how the orcs managed to join in against eldritch abominations and divine beings. But our modern revolution sprouted when those same orcs rediscovered their roots. Blood City Bay used to be a scattered collection of states, but in the Divine Era, the warlords turned it into a thing we know today, which includes a shit ton of industry. Okay, go on. Right, the birth of Free Striderism. So, early Arcane Era. There was a period when national borders didn't exist yet. It was more of a pseudo-feudal thing going on. Royalty owning land and the serfs on it. Not so much folk belonging to nation-states as we see it today. But those early magicrats still wanted centralized control, so they pushed to drive everyone into their cities. In that century of industrialization, literally millions of humans moved from scattered rural towns into one of the capitals of Old Dimenor. Hells, they had humans from all around the coast moving. We're talking entire civilizations uprooted just to go live in the modern world of the Arcanists. To work in factories, to have cheap glowstones and running water, to live in peace, yes, but also to have actual personal freedoms. People could move between city-states for the most part. A man could rise above his station and make something out of himself even if the top gigs were all held by those in power. There's a reason we don't call it mago-feudalism or whatever. Most Arcanist states actually had a fair bit of liberalism going on. Even today, we still live and die by the city-state format the Arcanist set in stone. But then, it all went to shit. Obviously, this is an abridged version, but when the Coast War broke out at the end of the 300s, skip forward a few decades, suddenly you have to have documentation wherever you go. Citizenship became a curse or a blessing, depending on which one you had and when. Like most people, just think about the Coast War as this huge apocalyptic event where 90% of humans died. But that ain't really happened until the real fighting in the 470s. It was 6 decades of paranoia, escalating tensions, local conflicts, proxy wars, and mago-industrial madness. The market didn't go to war. The invisible hand of the market would have preferred to live in peace. Yeah, the invisible hand. Invisible hand, a term coined by Eric Smed, a prominent Arcane Era scholar from Vorgeni. It basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when operating within a free market, unintentionally guide individual actions towards outcomes that benefit society as a whole. Good shit. I'm sure the war was very profitable for those industrialists. Free trade. The Free Striders made that declaration as a response to this period of isolationism, I assume. Was war profitable? That's an Asgallus talking point. Sure, lots of money to be made crafting war machines, armor, weapons. But what happens when you run out of poor fools to wear them? What happens when the factories go empty? And even worse, what happens when those powerful Arcanists begin seizing the means of productions to fuel their war machines even further? There's no profit to be found when Mr. Wizard comes to take your factory. Slowly at first, and then quickly, the Arcanists stopped everyone from moving about. The cities that focused on necromancy even ran out of bodies to animate. Can you imagine? The entire system that let these fucking arcanists sit on their thrones and the hard-working capitalists that helped them build it, all of it, gone. Some people say it was weakening magic that threw down those idiots. Ask the people who saw it in reads, the ones who survived, and they'll tell you, dude, dexterity is going on a fucking manifesto. I know I could have skipped it, but I have to know what dexterity is gonna say, you know? It's like that one with strength and wisdom when they went on and on and on. That's what's happening here. The Arcanists lost because they assumed they alone were responsible for the greatness of Old Dimenor, when in reality, it was all capitalism, baby. That's how Freestriderism was born. Yeah, in 481 AE, you got the Fall of Thazin as the final nail in the almost figurative coffin. Fall of Thazin, the final moments of the Battle of Thazin, when the floating city descended upon the coast. Battle of Thazin, one of many great battles you read about in military history class. It is said to be the beginning of the end of the Coast War due to the new methods of anti-esoteric war that caused great destruction for all 7 sides of the conflict. It ended after 3 weeks of continuous slaughter with the Fall of Thazin. It ended on the 14th of Cronus, 481 AE. Wow. Within a year, the ruins were covered in gold-yellow flags. Those heroic and oppressed industrialists had rallied the people to fight for universal suffrage. The rest is living history. Democracy! An interesting story. You did spend a year or so being obsessed with Reedsian literature on the topic. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us, and it'll keep guiding us towards a world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgulus propaganda hole again. This tale you have heard so many times, a modern myth as the old keep being stripped away. Freestriderism, an unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm quickly before you are crushed between the waves. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. Out of all of them, Reedsian Freestriderism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, but it certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So if you've got all of these forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, maybe try being a bit of a immovable object, one that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new Reedsian overlords. Seriously, if even the apolitical boogeyman can agree to lean Freestrider, you really can't go wrong, can you? What about the unstoppable force? Bear arms, fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Alter's ability score modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1. Negative modifiers get -1. Dude, that would make my sword actually so much better. Tell me about the invisible hand. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on all trifle checks. That's not that good. Immovable object. A convenient cooperation with no real downsides to it. Let those Freestrider impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shop stacking with charisma. Oh, baby! I'll get everything for fucking free with that. I'm taking that, baby. The unstoppable force, which is really good with my sword, that would give me like a +3 and, well, not +3, but it would give me 3 new stat points. But like, I can buy so many things. I'll be able to buy so many things. I want the immovable object. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. I choose immovable object, please. This will be a highly productive collaboration. Oh yes, as long as you stop it with that fence-sitting bullshit. Now go. Buy low, sell high. Okay. Cool. Snell just watched me like stare at the wall, my eyes slowly blinking one at a time. And that's literally what just happened. So I need to choose which feat I'm gonna forego. Which is, what feats do I currently have selected? God Emperor Wizard, Master Memorizer. I never short rest, so I'm actually gonna get rid of that, if I'm being honest. Where is it? Yeah, get rid of this feat, yes. And then put this one, please. Oh, I'm gonna be so good at making money. It's gonna be insane, chat. I'm gonna save so I don't have to go through all of that text again, because that was a lot of text, believe it or not. Much word, many word. All right, here we go. Ooh, spooky. I'm gonna take a thing. Mine now. What the fuck? What's going on with this coffin? Wooden coffin, it's rotting. I trifle? Yo, free shit? Don't mind if I do. Hello? Hello, weird skull. How's it going? A highly decorated skull with an emerald on it. Alright, I'll just talk to the skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Like, extremely valuable, but probably horrendously cursed. Sadly. Don't touch anything. What if I just grabbed a bajillion things? No, I'll look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. Is there no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to? Hello? Viskin sent me here. Is anyone here? The fuck are you shouting for? As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Earth, protect me. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. Oh, ow. Oh, it did 1 HP. The dread is overbearing. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? Trifler, a rare class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading in information, known to hold powerful psionic power. They are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly. It clicks its teeth together. I'm a great wizard. Nothing else. It wobbles a bit. The skull floats closer to you, causing you to convulse on the spot. A wizard? It looks you up and down. Ha! You're but a pup tangled in strings. A cleric lost in Jor's tangles. Don't call me a cleric. A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The skull lets out howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondaval. Necrolord, that's a title of old Dimenor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists, left to decay in this mad form. A demi-lich. I could punch it. Wait, just Viskin sent me here. The skull stops. Viskin? What are you, an apprentice? Yes? What kind of apprentice? Officially, Viskin isn't a mortician, so... the esoteric kind? He did give me a rundown on magic, so, you know? But also mortuary stuff? I'm gonna say the esoteric kind. Viskin doesn't take on arcane... Okay, he's teaching me mortuary stuff. So you're the first embalming student he's taken on ever. No way, hombre. Dentistry? He hasn't dealt in that horrid practice for years. Okay, he started it up again? I don't believe you. Alright, well, I'm not really an apprentice. Hold on. Are you that cleric looking to speak with the dead elf? How did you know that? He rattles left, slowly spinning in the air. Viskin let me know all about your little situation. Oh, he did? The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Not really, no, but I am potentially undead. I have not confirmed it yet. I can see that. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamn mage! You hear the goblin groaning. Trained in the arts by Hagen Dim, legends sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jor's Arsprint,
Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help you guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement.
Wait, you'll do that for me?
Of course, I owe it to Viskin for one, and for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic.
Oh, cool. Well, that was easy.
As any sane man would.
The skull is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so... Later. Do it later. Yo, I get advantage against evil to attune with... That's actually so funny. The sword is like, okay, bro, I'm gonna be your moral compass, all about being good, but in this case, I am gonna give you advantage to attune with necromancy. I could do it if I roll a natural 20. That's the only way. Skull, what are you voting for in the election?
It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will.
You're wrong.
Why? What's your argument?
Liberated people choose right for themselves and their kid. The correct divinely chosen government now come to an average and perfectly acceptable opinion in the end. I'll just pick this one.
Nah. People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hells, even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the free striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch those other, more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait.
Have you seen real democracy in action?
Somewhat. Some pre-Arcanist states had some pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of the magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on top at the end of the Coast War is because of Jor's inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying.
What? Ebb. We've been talking about esoterics this entire time. This is the first time we talk about ebb.
Ebbing what? Of course, you haven't heard of it. The Esoteric Ebb. Esoteric Ebb, the draining of magic from Jor's realm, theorized by the Arcanists during the end of the Coast War, when their magic began to fail more and more. An esoteric term for the draining of high-tier magic from Jor's realm. The lack of high-tier magic is often taken for granted today due to the general hatred of Arcanists post-Coast War. The draining. We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There is no argument to be had about that.
I still think the Free Striders would have won. I'll be voting for them, by the way. The gods would have stricken you down from your thrones in the end. You know it. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. I think the gods might have struck them down. I think Free Striders would have won eventually. I'll be voting for them, by the way.
Oligarchs are powerful, but only when we mages can be subjugated through coin.
I'm no longer an Arcanist. I'm now a Free Strider. I get so much XP for flip-flopping.
This demi-lich holds much knowledge, despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is ebb truly?
Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question. I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar.
I'd say the same thing most rational Arcanists said, back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him if he is indeed still here, watching us.
Interesting. Think it's interesting internally. The skull slowly floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. Know anything about the tea shop thing?
Nah.
You just seem to be pretty well informed about going on in the city.
I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though.
Yes, very fun. I love it when tea shops explode. Very, very fun.
Right, fun. It was probably a rogue wizard, or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways.
Wait, that's actually useful, chat. Because it was a necklace of fireballs that was used. Hilarious. Wait, that used to be common? Nah, not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. He chuckles in a sinister way. How did you end up like that? Like what? A skull? He goes silent for a few seconds. Clearly a rarity once you get him talking. I don't know what you're talking about. Is being purposefully obtuse? A lich? Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. Which era is that? Is that Arcane era? I would assume Arcane era. Of course, what else? The skull pauses, it's rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spell book, told me how to pull strings, and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Ulina Prex, a wonderful, crazy harlot. Where is she now? The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Free Strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Wait a second. Trade prince, a title afforded by the free cities to the executives within the high corporations. Essentially, one of the big players who run the show and reads. High Corporation, a series of trade companies that help spread the Free Strider ideals across the coast. There are about a dozen of them currently, each run by a trade prince. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself, or an urn. Dude, what if Vera's boss has the bottle? You know, that would be kind of sick. Where'd you grow up? In a small village called Creve. Creve, a city in eastern Reeds, one of the few places untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold for early Free Striderism. Today, it's the fourth largest free city. We had barbarian invasions from the Vorgeni border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. Took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick giant skulls. What is your greatest accomplishment? Oh, it's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazen. Big event, big deal. Well, that evening, during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagen Dim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously, I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back up over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle, until the accident, of course. You married up and that's your greatest accomplishment? Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry, there was true love between Akalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltier. He clicks his non-existent tongue. Gods be damned, I missed that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind. Strangely idealistic for an Arcanist lich. He was touched by feminine corruption. No wonder he fell to demi-lichdom. Huh, intelligence? Huh? So what did you do to earn that commendation? Ah, murder mostly. Once I mastered 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom Raise Dead spell. Question marks? That's what I'm saying. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once. And most importantly, they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormissel for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eye could see. Those were the days. Something tells me, believe it or not, the skeleton is not a very nice person. What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment then? Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich. Dracolich, a dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures along the coast. For at least 2 reasons. None are known to be alive today publicly. That's radical.
It sure is, even back in the day. Ygmalian Ravad, a child of Isuth. Not one you've read about in history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. It wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly. He lets out a sinister chuckle. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened to the dragon? I obviously won't divulge the secret of Dracolichdom, but rest assured that Ygmalian went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she would have easily ruled a city or two by now. Genie Templars? Yeah, some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh. It was a big thing 100 years ago. I'm a fond of dragons, you know. Mortals used to look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Tell me about that accident of yours. That lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak, got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagen Dim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Escani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Wait, the lord of the fortress? The fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle? Oh yes, that one. Never been. Can't recommend it. The lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks. Who is this lord? No clue, but he paid well and let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea. Oh, ad time. I will continue yapping after ads then, Chad. BRB.
Alrighty, chat. I'm back. I've moved my standing desk into sitting mode. Here we go. Now, where was I? Ah, yes.
Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast. The fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up.
When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance.
You have any kids?
A dozen or so.
What, really?
My wife Akalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magicrat Reproduction Society. They were at the forefront of women first magics, you know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. Hag, a spellcaster form focused on communing with powerful primal and esoteric forces, always feminine, often employed as freelancers. They're very common around the coast, ever since the MHR initiative during the Coast War.
Are you implying that sons are better than daughters?
That sounds like feminism. I thought the Arcanists were old-school patriarchs.
Oh, absolutely. As long as the MRS were focused on providing population among the houses, they were fine. As soon as they began spreading birth control and the ideas of female liberation, those hags were cracked down hard towards the end. Their turn to the revolution was one of the main contributors to the fall of the empire. At least it seems that way to me. A woman scorned, etc., etc., etc. He turns and stares at you. Are you a feminist, cleric?
Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. There are no women around, so the answer doesn't really matter.
The female is scary.
Woman suffrage is important, duh. Just say yes. Dexterity? Nice. In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. Yes, I am a male feminist. Is that a problem? No, I'm not a feminist. I'm on the fence. I'm not even sure what... No, we'll go with this one.
Ah, you're also one.
Good, cleric. You see, I, too, am a feminist myself. I've always viewed women as a class of people perfectly capable of magicratic logic and reason. Wait, then what have you been going on about? Have you been trying to, like, catch me slipping or something, bro?
And I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. Never liked that, honestly.
What? Chains?
I know, barbaric. Anyhow, you were asking about my kids.
Are you implying that sons are better than daughters?
Not really. That's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had more agenda, you know. More girls, more members. I'm not crazy.
Okay, what happened to your kids?
I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Freeze Riders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great grandchildren scattered about Diminori. Oh, sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name if you ask me. They should have called it Strideri or something. That would have been on brand.
Okay, cool. That gives me a better picture of your life.
Enjoy the view.
Tell me about Viskin.
Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me.
The skull lets out a maniacal laugh.
What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
Just how old is Viskin then? Is old Viskin like an old arcanist?
No clue, maybe 100 or 2? Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time, him and his goons. Our battles came to an end though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up of the century, or that decade at least.
Vampires are real?
Of course they are. They're just way more careful these days.
The skull bounces around.
Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. What's that about research? Nothing, that's nothing. He says nothing more. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull, don't be preposterous. A memory alting spell by Viskin, perhaps. Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. Wait a second, are the Darrows all... Thomas Darrow, uncle of Nicholas Darrow, disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. He's saying a Darrow was a vampire? Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? Ah, Thomas Darrow, so that's what happened to the lost uncle of the Darrow house. I have more questions. What are you exactly? Ah, you never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Sup, nerd? Hello, Corgo. How's it going? You have to be pretty stupid not to. It's a lich-like. Okay. Well, chat, I have to hope that I roll an 18 or above. Otherwise, I'm cooked. I want to attune with... And that's a 12. That's a fucking 12. The skull does a little dance. The strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Tora said to say hi from you. All right, I say hi to Tora, but I also curse him for besting me in golf. All right, I curse you, Tora. I throw my fist in the air. Curse you, Tora. Like that. Everyone views. I need to add a fist shaking at the sky, either an emote or like a thing for my character, my on-screen avatar. One of those would be funny. One second. I'm gonna write that down. Write that down. I'm writing it down for myself. Fist shaking at sky emote. Boom. Remembered. Let's see. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help. This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune to necromancy easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes, I remember that course in school. What? Yes, all clerics underwent the undeath control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation still to create a zombie for you all to train on. The strings, they were pale, like death. I hold out a hand to the skull. Yes, try it. He giggles in that sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. I twist it. You do so, and the string grows dark, black as night. It flies into your... Ow! Scream and convulse. Oh gods! You fall to your knees. They are weak. They cannot help him now, Goblin. He laughs. You did something, all right. I get up and groan. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. You are alive, are you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head. I think I'm alive. I'm pretty sure I'm undead, you know? That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually. Maybe you should rest first or something. Don't throw yourself into doom like this. Can't you figure out something to make it easier? You understand it better now that you've seen the pale string. All right, I'm gonna quickly heal myself up so I don't die, and then we're gonna do it again. Because I'm pretty sure I can do it, boss, all right? I believe in myself. Eat all of the apples. Yes, every single apple, please. I engage. Hello. So loud. Okay, here we go. Retrying, baby. Here we go. Don't fuck it up this time. That works. Yes. Necromancy. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had. if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me as best as you can. The school of necromancy. How do I master it? But what's this? What is this clip? Let's take a look-see. I see. I'm very good at speaking. Me speak real good. Me speak real good English, yes? Not alien or fake human. I am human, yes? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. See, I told you, bro, I'm a dead man. I do? He continues, a string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are... The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? It was kind of like I was talking like Yoda. Yes, I am K-Tag. I am... Chat says things they do. Wait, no, I fucked it up. I can't even do it. It's too much work. You can't not try to be Yoda, you must merely be. That was pretty good, I think. That worked, right? When I attune with strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Sure. Okay, you know, I think that was a little bit better than a sure. I think that was a damn cake deck. That was such a good impression level of good, you know? Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they can learn to cut the string. Wait, cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string? Yes, but it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts, in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself. Of course, the talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. I have no idea what the fuck intelligence this guy's talking about, but okay. Yes, I locate a string near Bondival, a pale string. Yes, I twist it. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. That's not good. I open my eyes. That hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say, motherfucker? I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Wait, what's the difference? What? Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or a hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion, healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hells, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I mastered necromancy? An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's great, it would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. You want a spell scroll? What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw, then it coughs up a tiny spell scroll into the altar. I grab it. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. Glorious, another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead, that's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives? Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak.
What? What are we talking about? Strings of Jor. Jor's strings.
If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionaries. The skull lets out crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? Nope, bye. Bye, weird skull. I got some corpses to question, you know? Like this one right here. Oh, wait, but I need a shrine first, don't I? You're telling me there's not a shrine down here? For real? That's kind of insane. Also, wait a second. Oh, I can only do once per day. Because a 3rd level spell slot. Unless, is anything here able to... No, this only can recover 1st level. Oh, but this one does 3rd level. Okay. So I can do a couple of investigations then, which will be very nice. Luckily, I don't think we're going to be fighting anything anymore, so I might send Snell home. Yo, Snell, you want to go to bed? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Waterlane sure is a crazy place. Yeah, your companion glances up into the rocky ceiling, covered in dwarven artwork. One of the greatest crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. But the mushroom lady said you were. He takes a deep breath. Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. Just plain don't like them. Seeing him this candid is weird. But I'm not taking questions on it, so anything else you want to ask? You want to sleep in the tower with me? You could join me. We could have a slumber party. I'm good. Such a giddy gold grove. Giddy Gold Grove, a classic Dimenorian fairy tale about a boy who was so good he exploded, literally, and that's only slightly paraphrased. Is it because the tower is nasty, or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? He thinks about it for a second. He says, 20% number 1, 80% number 2. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. I see. I'm not gonna say that. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone, powerful like her on your bad side. What should we do today? Good question. You have a good few clues if you ask me. Local Asgals. Okay. Time to go knock on some doors. Okay. I guess I can't... Wait, I might just be dumb, actually. 1 second. Can I tell him to go home? It's late. You can head off if you want to. Snell. Although I'm okay with Snell sticking with me for a bit. You know? He can hang out. He can chill. You see, now you... Oh, it's the halfling again. Hello, halfling. I kind of, like, insulted a celestial, so I hope you like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it. Okay, well, I was hoping for a little bit more, you know, than that, but okay. Whatever you say, boss. Ungrateful. All right, boom. I learned all the spells. And then I'm actually going to test the spell on the one down here, on the skeleton down here, so I understand how it works better, you know? And then I also want to test it on the skull in the other part of the caverns, because that could be interesting, you know? Pretty interesting. All right, hello, Skull. I've come to speak with Dead with you. Must be undead. Suppose at the course of the target was both in the last 10 days. All right. I can't cast it on this, apparently. Okay, well, I guess we don't care about the random skeleton. So sad. So sad. But you know where we can go? We can go to the other skeleton that perhaps that one might have some information for us, don't you think? Mayhaps? Which way is it, actually? I forgot. No, it's this way. It's this way. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. I wonder if the snail is done moving. Hello, snail? Also, wait a second. The yellow robe person came through here, but I didn't find anything. So that means it must be... Oh my god, it has to be... Okay, I bet if I talk to the skull, I'm gonna find a freaking... What the... That's sus as fuck. Okay, gang, that's so fucking sus. I don't like that. That actually, chat, this is kind of like embarrassing / silly, but seeing them like appear on the screen actually like made my heart skip a beat for a second. I'm like, oh fuck. Like, I don't know why, dude. I don't know why seeing the back of the Celestial scared me, but it did. All right, well, let's talk to the Celestial. Surely nothing bad will happen, right? Maybe I should do protection from evil and good and etc. You know? This seems like a good time to do it. This seems like a real good time to cast that. Hello? Hello, Celestial? I could detect alignment, but there's no point, really. Hello? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde Ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, Cleric, for I have a message for you. Hopefully it's like a really cool message where you're like, damn, Cleric, aka Wizard, you're so cool. Its light flutters. And you too, Snell. Uh-oh. Yeah, hey, your companion says at a very comfortable distance. Bow your head, Ambassador. I shall tell you, Cleric, your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Higher powers? Higher voices within the choir. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within the city, which are all interesting to hear. If we were to require such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances around your uniform, near blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? I am following up on a lead. By looking at... These halls are esoteric. I am sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the works of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. I look at them. These are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them recorded. That is what I have done. They send an ambassador to look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I gladly perform. The light grows and then shrinks. You learn anything interesting while down here? Nothing I can disclose. Got it. Good. I don't think no one really has a permit, you know? A permit to be down here? No. No? I have immunity. So what, you can just do crimes? No. However, if you wish to bring this minor issue up with your patriarch, I will receive it in haste, I promise. Okay, well, I'm gonna move on. As do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, Cleric. Wizard, thank you. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador eerily begins to float away towards one of the many pits of the southern caverns. The radiant light leaving along with any traces of light. Good talk. Well, that was sus, but now I need to investigate this again, because clearly I need to understand more. The primitive cave paintings stare back at you. Ancient humanoid figures frozen in their eternal dance. Can I use comprehend languages? Is there any words here? Ivix called these indestructible murals. Indestructible, yes, perhaps. Run your hand over the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection around each of the paintings, most of the rock itself too. A spell above Jor's limit protects them. Jor's limit, the term used to describe why spells above 9th level are considered impossible to cast by mortal hands. at least before the Arcanist broke that limit. They've survived perfectly. No fading, no degradation, despite what should be millennia of exposure. That's very esoteric. Quite so. Oh, is that really all there is to it? Okay, well. Okay. What about this one over here? Anything weird about this one? I touched the carvings. The stone is smooth, cold, worn by time, but still detailed. The white man knew how to work stone. What do you make of this wonderful artwork, Snell? The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. You can't stop me. The goblin laughs. Do what you do. Let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. And we really don't want to run into that fucking roper again. Yeah, that would be less than ideal, I would say. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I haven't had to use comprehend languages at all. You know? One day I'll figure something, you know? One day it'll be useful. I swear it will be. Actually, did I ever go down this hallway? Is this the hallway that lead? I don't think I ever went that way. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, can I investigate Snell again? No. Okay. I don't know that I ever went that way. Or did I? I honestly don't remember. But what I am going to do is I'm going to talk to the skull and use Speak with Dead. Wait, I can't cast Speak with Dead here since this guy won't get my language, right? Correct. Hey, Snell. Yeah? Can you talk to the skull for me if I cast a spell for it? You can't use magic for that. Nope. Well, I mean, I could, though. I have comprehend languages. Okay, well, if you think it's help... Wait. Maybe later. Maybe later. Can't I just do this? Oh, wait. Oh, I bet... One second. Go ahead. And then I... Oh, I see. You're telling me I can't use this comprehend languages and this, though? That's crazy. Also, why would Snell know? I'm confused. Whatever. You finish casting the spell, and the skull begins to make a clacking sound. The jaw opening and closing with a jitter. It is ready. Okay, so tell me what you want me to ask. Ask what it's voting in the election. No. Ask about its job. Okay. Te gusta trabajar? It's literally just Spanish. Skull almost shrieks. Mi devoción a mi Dios imtemper. I'm not gonna... I don't really know Spanish that well, chat. I'm gonna be honest. He likes his job. It's a great devotion. To his god, earthly enjoyments are fleeting. 4 questions remain. What killed him? Donde está la muerto? Oh god, that's a lot. He says his people need to be avenged for the red eye. How cryptic. Okay, that's 2. 3 more questions. What is your name? Tu nombre? Venador Rojo. The Avenging Red. Listi Balba. 3 questions. What's the... Okay, well, maybe I should ask what they're... Maybe voting in the election will actually be something silly and useful? What's the meaning of life? Meaning is sacrifice, devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot. 1 question left. What's it like being dead? What are you voting in the What's it like being dead? He says his time is given to the red eye, whatever that means. Okay. That's 5. All right, cool. We didn't learn much, but it was fun. Sure. Well, that was useless. I was hoping, like, you know, I would learn something super crazy awesome, you know? Instead, it was fucking useless. Oh, well. Wait, oh, wait, this guy. Oh, wait, there's no head, though. There's no head on that one. Damn. Because you need a head to talk to it. Are there any other heads lying around that I could talk to, perhaps?
Oh, this is the, who put these barrels here? Good question, Charisma. Very good question. Is Alligator Man here? Yep, he is. He's hanging out, doing his thing. All right, how the hell do I get past this weird bullshit? I have no clue. I got no ding dang clue. So, this might be a... We just gotta remember to turn on my light. Can't forget to turn on the light. Did I ever go this way? That's empty. Okay, this is a weird an esoteric shard in the free shards. Pog. So they mentioned a secret passage. This one screams secret passage to me. If I'm being a book. A book. See, I told you there's a secret tunnel. There's always a secret tunnel, chat. Come on. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. That's true. Anyone with half a brain would take a weird old book like this and sell it to some collector given the chance. I open the book. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric. I keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. What if I don't? Oh, I could. Okay, I see. So I have to do that. I keep flipping until... But I think it's going to turn into this book, though, which is useless, you know? What if I say don't and I take the book? You pick up the tome. You get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't! Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Okay, we can't take the book. In that case, we're going with the original plan of writing in the weird book. All right, here we go. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. Oh, it finds books. That's amazing. It can locate any book. Then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Were any of these important? A blind manifesto? In that foul office on Water Lane. Beyond reads. One is below, far, far below. Another is up inside the tower. That's interesting that there's one far below and another is inside the tower. Makes me wonder if it's like some kind of communication or like linked to something. I have no clue. The Folk by Alexandro. 6 copies, one's on Waterlane. The Halflings got it. Humans. Interesting cold take on the most evil creature. Go to the tower. Waterlane office. Autobiography Prax. One in the Lich House. Earth and Toll. Copy in the tower. Folk prayers. In Lich House. Okay, well. That's all I don't know if I necessarily care about. That means the book names probably are important at some point in time. You know? Alrighty. Well, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle and get back to the world above. Why don't we? If I can remember how to get there. And then I guess I'll finally ask the corpse some questions. I'll just have to use the thingy to get a spell slot back. I was really hoping the freaking talking to the skull would unlock like a whole secret area, but I guess, yeah, because the yellow guy literally walked through there, so that means there's a secret area over there, most likely, right? There has to be. There's gots to be. All right, I'm gonna before I talk to the dead body. I want anything in this pot because it's strange that I can interact with it. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. There's something weird about the pot, apparently. Very suspicious, if I do say so myself. Also, it's been a while since anyone's tried to assassinate me, you know? I'm kind of like wishing they would try again, you know? You feel me? Wait, also, wait a second. Did I not finish this quest? Oh, and I did. It just doesn't give me anything for completing it. I see. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see if dwarf dude's at the tavern now. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, yo, he is. He's here. Pog? All right. I actually have to use the bathroom real quick, chat. So I think I'm just going to run ads so we don't have to have them happen later. But I'm going to run like short ads while I use the bathroom. We'll just do like, I don't know, minute. So I'll see you, chat, in like a minute. How about that? Okay. Okay, BRB. Enjoy the lovely tavern music. All right, I'm back. So apparently, running 1-minute ads doesn't cancel the auto ad scheduled, which is a bit annoying, but oh well. I now learned something today. I learned it did something today, chat. Ain't that cool? 0 out of 10 Twitch. Hello, Lins. How goes it? Yeah, Twitch is 0 out of 10. That's why I use it. That's why I'm here, because I'm a 0 out of 10 type of streamer. Hi. All right, we're gonna talk to this guy. So he seems pretty chill. I can learn one more thing about him. His expertise in the city below is not for nothing. You should keep him close. He'll be real useful if you ever want to get into that freelance. Ow! You didn't say that? Wait, what do you mean? What did you not say? You didn't say hi? He'll be real useful if you ever want to get into that freelance dungeoneering business. Seriously, there's a lot of money in that. That you were a 0 out of 10? No, but you said Twitch is 0 out of 10, and then I said I love being on Twitch because I'm a 0 out of 10 streamer to match with the 0 out of 10 platform like that. Don't worry, Linz. I know you think I am the greatest streamer who ever existed, as everyone in this chat should, obviously. But you know, I have to stay humble sometimes, you know.
Okay, chill. Cleric of Norvik. No, no, no. Wizard of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to meet you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to Dvargby. I'm gonna bow back. He laughs. You should keep this dwarf close. You have a feeling he'll be leading you to treasure in the future. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe has been treating you well. Oh yeah, dude, I have to, oh shit. Are we winning against our own personalities? I would say so. I think I'm doing pretty good. Some of them are saying some really crazy shit though. But just don't think about it too hard. But this guy's really cool. I like this guy. All right, he's gonna make us about a lot of money. And they gave us a pickaxe that can detect secrets. So I'm gonna learn the secret detecting spell, which, believe it or not, for a detective of my caliber, very useful. Slay, crazy K? No, that could never happen. It always happens. It's guaranteed to happen. In fact. Yep. Again, it doesn't quite work right, but if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. So you're an adventurer. That'd be a decent term for it, though some veterans would give me crap if I try to label myself that way. I've only been around a few laps. Like where? Oh, mostly city below. It's less interesting than it was in my father's time, back during the real dungeoneering, back when they'd go venturing all the way to Tolstad, to the Forge of the Furies. Forge of the Furies, an esoteric pocket containing a sliver of the elemental plane of fire, said to be the home of the Phoenix which passes over the city during Phoenix Watch. But there's still a few crevices to crack open right here in this city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even in a top-level area like Tolstad's below, there's quite a few secrets to uncover, and monsters to run into. He's a classic delver. Norvik's a bit of a dry spot at the moment, but some areas inland get various adventuring investment parties from time to time. He laughs. Though I did join a venture to the Burned Coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course, though. Some kobold-held ruins. Can't talk more about it. I signed a hefty NDA. NDA, non-disclosure agreement, a document that forces you to shut up about something, usually not esoterically binding. The Burned Coast is filled with all kinds of ancient ruins. You could uncover many esoteric wonders there. I'm just neurospicy, not crazy. Is that that's what we're calling it. Where are you from, Askel? My home is the settlement of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it? Tell me more. Not much to tell. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corp, maybe when I'm older. How did you end up here? In Norvik, he scratches his beard. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. So when are you leaving? He laughs. Depends on who wins the election. He shakes his time and mutters, but really, I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find those lost mines, then I'll be set for life. Romulus lets out a screech. Yes, that's the spirit. You really like this guy. What kind of dwarf are you? Election, you say? Who are you voting? Yeah, I got it. Who are you voting in the election? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaving Asgel, Myco Freestrider, since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring and delving across Ascani. But then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be such a winner in a Goldheart world. If you catch my drift. The rust monster makes a screeching noise. Romulus sure does. The Free Striders will allow you to engage in your excavations. Excellent, vote for them. Asgulus will make sure the economic prosperity of enterprise is shared across the population. City Norvik is a very good job. As the future god, wizard king of the city, I will surely require strong adventurers to guide, protect the lands. The dwarf does not respond to your campaign speech at first. Instead, he just scratches his beard. I don't think I've ever heard anyone propose themselves as a dictator that brazenly. It's almost refreshing. Is this how fascism is born? How interesting. Okay, I can just be a casual dictator, though. Like, we're, like, cool and low-key about it, you know? Fascism, the ideology of nationalism born during the fall of the majocracies in Old Dimenor. The term originates from the Gnomish fascio, which means something akin to a collection of warriors. He waves away at the thought. But we'll see. There's still time until. Romulus and I have some thinking to do. What kind of dwarf are you? I'm an underdwarf. That's where the glowing eyes come in. We're descendants from Azers and distant cousins of the exiled Asgulus dwarves here in Norvik. A chill low-key dictator, yeah. You know, and as a low-key dictator, we have, let's see, what do we have? That's a good question. What do people like, you know? What did the people like? Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday's pretty cool. We'll have Taco Tuesday, National Day. And we'll have what else do the people like? Free high-speed internet. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool as well. People like tacos for sure. Yeah, you know what they say. You know, you can get to someone through their stomach. What else do people really like? For some VTubers, yes, VTuber dictator moment. We're descendants from Azers and distant cousins of the exiled Asgulus dwarves here in Norvik. Don't call him a dark dwarf. Azkel is clearly one of the good ones, so use whatever words he's happy with. Azer, a fire elemental in the vague shape of a dwarf. They once held a kingdom on the Undercoast until they were broken by the invasion of ghostly ghouls during the late Divine Era. Invasion of ghostly ghouls, pretty self-explanatory historical event. Undead army raised by some unnamed lich. It broke the Azers and left a collection of under-dwarf settlements in their stead. So you're different from the dwarves here in Norvik. He straightens up and grins at you. When Asgel fell and his underground empire reverted into its original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarves here in Norvik, the exiles. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarves who took over the fallen empire, the Empire Dwarves as they call themselves. Then there's us. Some call us Dark Dwarves, but we prefer the term Underdwarf, even if our own term for it is Glodverg, which means something more like smoldering dwarf, I believe. That's a better description of it. Sure is. I'm gonna try to pet Romulus. The rust monster snaps at your fingers, and Azkel gently pushes your hands away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal. Okay, bye. That's all I wanted to ask. Alright. I guess we're gonna go talk to the whatchamacallit, chat? The dead person. Are you ready? We're gonna talk to dead people at what time is it in game? At 1 a.m. That's a perfect time to talk to dead people. Nothing spooky ever happens when talking to dead people at 1 a.m., right? Don't you agree? It's the witching hour. Is 1 a.m. the witching hour? I don't actually know. Or is witching hour midnight? Not really. Well, for now, we're going to pretend like it is, all right? Pretend like it's the witching hour. Oh, I can talk to both dead people, can't? Oh, no, only one. Okay. Well, I talk to the dead person either midnight or 3 a.m. It would be 3 a.m., wouldn't it? All right. Talking to dead. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Do I ask in present or past tense? It does not matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any question such as, what was your name, as what is your name? What were the rules again? 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Wait, really? It can just lie to me? What the fuck? Then again, you are human, and this is an elf, so... The soul itself cannot learn new information. You are not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. So no asking about the afterlife, got it. Souls can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. Wait a second. Didn't I ask the other skull what it's like being dead? This is your only opportunity. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. Ghost whisper time. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Can I get you something, tea? That seems like a bad thing to ask. Although, if they just think it's currently, I don't know. I think I want to know what their name was. What was your name? Pincha Athena. Yeah, sounds elven. She closes her eyes and nods. Pincha Athena. Translation: Pincha of the Mend, an elf of the Ilum Forest. Interesting. 4 questions remain. Why were you at the tea shop? I was meeting. I had a meeting scheduled. Intense meeting. Maybe ask her about it. That's 2. 3 more questions. Dude, there's so many questions to ask. I don't want to ask who killed you because I have a feeling it's just going to be something that they don't know. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation. What would be the first thing you could ask to a dead... I would probably ask the name. Actually, IRL? If they had to answer truthfully, probably like, how did you die? Because it would be really ironic if you're like talking to a dead corpse and so it's like, how did you die? And it's like the room filled with gas, aka the room you're standing in right there was filled with gas. And it's like, well, I better get out of here, you know? That's probably a good first one. With my free strider contact. Oh, interesting. So they were talking to free striders. Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected. You see Snellmouth and? It was the ruined body convulses, suit and charred flesh cracking, increasing. The state. Gasp, the weird state of people who have been sketched this entire time, like Darrow? Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. As it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear, she is attempting to point. It was you. Wait, what? Me? I killed you? I don't remember this. It would never be me. 1 question left, make it count. Well, that's strange. Okay. So I was there? How can you tell? I'm wearing a bucket. Come on. What's the meaning of life? Should I ask? Who killed you? How did you die? I don't think we care about how... I think it's pretty obvious how they died. Unless they died... Okay, I would never. Okay, chat, I don't do that. Thank you very much. Should I ask who they work for? Or how did you die? Because it's possible they died not from the fireball, but instead from something else and happened to get scorched by the fireball. I'm gonna do work for, though. I'm curious who they worked for. If anyone at all. Ilum, myself, my heart, in reverse order. Okay, well, that is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, she gives you a solid stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion, okay, Snell? You gotta believe me. I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he really doesn't like me. I believe you. I was resurrected by your master. Yeah, true. We sent for you. You were clearly not on Tolstad at the time. And someone is obviously trying really hard to not let you investigate all this. I don't know, Snell. That's something sus. Nah, Snell, thanks for believing me, Snell. No problem. My guess is it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or it tries to, and says, you're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no. She means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that, 100%. That makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, we look for more clues. Frank, son of Frank, the witness, we gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods, then gives you a thumb up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. All right, well, I really wish I could have cast that even more, but that's the 5 sentences we're allowed to have, so yerp. All right, chat. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we should do before we go to sleep here to move on to day number 3. Can we eep now? We might. We might go eep. Although, how much money do I have? I have 200 bucks. I might try to buy something from the merchant if they're still here. Nope, they're gone. Okay, but I could go buy something from the creepy potion merchant instead. We love talking to the creepy potion merchant, don't we? What do we want to buy, Chad? Hey, you want a contract from the Escania Reeds Trading Company? You what? Jolly Fivers the Third. Them striders got you running 'cause it's brute real weak. Might as well be a cocksliver gobnobbin, I reckon. So why didn't I did go to Eep the last time. It just took me forever to figure out where I go to Eep. Yeah, Brut. Brut? Yeah, a cocknobbin. Right. Look, I'll be gabbing with your masters if you're getting me. I get the play. I read the news. I read a lot of news. If it's good for me, I'll sign. If not, fuck off. Now buy something, will you? All right, so what do I really want here? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save because I don't actually know what all of them do, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Mind expansion, that would give me more int, which is useful. But how much int do I really need? What's my current stat looking like? 17. So +1 int would be good. That would actually be useful. But I'm curious what this ginger drink does, you know? And it's so expensive. But some of the other ones are also... Oh, it's ad time. All right, chat. I will talk to you after the ads. Oh, so the ads are shorter than by playing the 1 minute ad earlier. Okay. I see. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to go refill my water. Alrighty. How much longer we got? 45 seconds? Alright, chat. We got 45 seconds to chill and hang out. You're back. Welcome back to the realm of existence, Lens. Welcome. We have refreshments here. Believe it or not. I'm thinking we might get the mind expansion. You exist? Yes, you do. I know that's a little bit crazy, you know, a bit unexpected, but you do. You really, really do. All right, ads should be ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ads should be done. Damn, you're cool like that? Yeah, you're so cool for existing. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna purchase the mind expansion. Here we go. Boom. I only paid 200 bucks. That's so good. Smart. You'll never feel as dumb as you do once it wears off next week. All right, time to drink the weird potion. Where is it? Gimme. Consume. Yes, my brain has expanded. I don't think that's very healthy, if I'm being honest. I don't think having your brain expand is healthy at all. But yeah. Oh shit, we can wait, Meek can say something. Lens, I don't know if you met Meek, but Meek is my familiar. Meek is the greatest creature in the entire game.
Ahoy hoy! Check out this bike. The mimic looks at the yellow bike with a bulbous eye. What is bike? A bike is a cool device you can ride through town looking cool on. Meek is intrigued. Meek is scared. What if you fall and hit head? That's where the helm comes in, buddy. That is why Master have thing on head. Meek learned so much about Master. Meek enjoy not dungeon very much. He's not too bad, this monster around your neck. You gotta take him on a ride once this all blows over. He's so creature-coded, he is. Hello, fellas. Hello, Percy. How goes it? How goes it? No, it's a bicycle. He is impressed. You like bicycles, Snell? You like bikes? Not particularly. You want to know a secret about the bike? Not particularly. This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. I love this bike, Snell. You hear me? I love this bike. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it? Up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. Pocket bike, a popular magic item, mass-produced during the late Arcane era, but is dwindling supply these days. The goblin sighs, but leave this one be, cleric. We've got work to do. Okay, bye, bike. Bye-bye. Oh, there's a thing I can look at. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. I should. You're doing good. You got home from work and then ate food. Probably gonna edit clips and lurk. That's the life, ain't it? That's the life right there. All right, well, I think we're gonna go back to our little tower. Maybe Etir's home. She's probably not. She's my roommate. She's pretty chill. I'm gonna go to sleep and then... Whoa, what the fuck is up with that? What? What the? Warden Culavero Lamalinen. They're an elf. Oh, that's not gonna be good, is it, huh? You know, popping up out of nowhere isn't very... Not. Can I just walk past you? Can I just ignore you? That would be cool, you know? Hello? You feel fear. Ooh. Teravidus, Imin? Oh, do I need to comprehend languages? Inhiminin, Elvish for human. Elvish. Ah, an elf, huh? A fucking elf. Hello, elf? Hivat Tavat? Oh, I need to do comprehend languages, don't I? He gives you a smile. A compliment. Is he playing with you? Your companion takes a quick glance around the perimeter, and your companion takes a quick glance around the perimeter, and hisses his tactical assessment to you. I don't see anyone else, just him. Relax, Peiko. Peiko, Elvish for goblin. I am Kulavero Lamalinin, Warden of Outreach. You are the cleric to whom I owe an apology. See if he'll give you some money about it, you know, to make amends. How much is this apology worth? I accept crowns. The apology is of the utmost important, cleric, but, also wizard, by the way, we cannot bribe government officials, you understand. Worth a shot. He holds his chin up high, his cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. Symbols of the Empire in the forest. It appears some of Ilim's issues have spread into your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. Your companion gives you a confused glance. On behalf of the Mender, I sincerely express our regret. I'm gonna let him speak. We had a Capinalian Elementi, a renegade among our ranks. Okay. A certain member of the court who... I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. Is it who ended up betraying us or whom ended up betraying us? Who is a subject? Whom is an object? It isn't hard. It would probably be who.
I'm gonna ask Snell. Hey Snell, who is it? You know? No, I'm gonna say who. Good, thank you. Who betrayed us? Her name was Pinja Athena. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. Why talk to me here like this? I rushed here as soon as word reached me. An Ilum elf does not typically show up dead in a Norvikian tea shop after all. How do you know this? Who told you? And I must leave soon, so do not assume to find me here in the future. How? I've asked myself this very question, but sadly I do not have that information. So you're just assuming she did? When I heard of her passing inside the tea shop, yes. There's more to this. His eyes glanced to the side. Are you some type of ambassador for Ilum? He gives you a smile. Ilum does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It is beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. Functionally the same then. Haughtiness for the sake of haughtiness. So you're saying this Pinja blew up the tea shop? Yes, I believe so. What are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik, Inhuman. Your democratic experiment is yours to handle on your own. I'm voting for myself. And it may be the last time anyone is subject to enduring the travesty of democracy. Very well, best of luck. His face is real, artificial in a sense. It's clear he really does not want to have this conversation. You didn't come here to apologize, did you? Or only to apologize? No, primarily I came all this way to give you a warning. I'll give your city a warning. What kind of warning, Pinja Athena was the head of an organization with one goal. Destabilizing Norvik and its populace. The elf woman? If she was in such a position of power, why did she blow up? Wait, what? An organization? A loose organization, yes. It's a shadowy organization, so I don't know much. Except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. What? All of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible. Just terrible. Look, micro-expression. Disgust. Just a faint hint of it. He is not happy about being here tonight. He's claiming the explosion was not meant for the tea shop. I'm assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to our fortune. To all our fortunes. Oh yeah, this is a top-tier bullshitter right here. You know, because you're one too. Chat, don't listen to Charisma. I'm not bullshitting, okay? I'm always 100% serial. Thank you very much. He's pinning all of this on the she-elf. Why? Well, you can probably guess. And she was the only casualty in the end. She shrugs as though it's obvious. The simplest answer is always the likeliest. Most times, yes, but not on heroic quests. The elf swings his cloak around, facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Absurd, he came all the way here to tell you he doesn't have much time? He glances out over the river. Wait, I could take him to the dungeons? Something tells me that won't end well for me. Wait, so who blew up the tea shop? Why should I believe you anything you tell me, buddy? Ihmist, he says, and gives you a smile. We have a saying among the outreach court. It translates into something like, dragon servants do not know, they simply feel. They have Weistro, or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. Dragon servant, an old derogatory term for humans. The elves' word softened the stone in your stomach. Calling you a simple-minded, instinctual dragon servant? Typically elven backhanded compliment. Your gut must tell you I am on your side. Trust your gut. He's pulling the strings like a puppet master. Don't let him. Wait, so who blew up the tea shop? I do not know. Someone in her organization? Pinja herself, a collaborator? Perhaps one of her underlings did not want to follow Pinja Athena's horrid plans. I've also heard she was meeting with a powerful local hag on the day of the explosion. A local hag? Freestriders? Perhaps that meeting has something to do with it. Yo, what if I take him to try to
claim I'm taking him to the something tells me that's a really bad idea. I'm gonna say it though. Ha! His demeanor changes instantly. Uh-oh. You amuse me, Imogen. I will take my leave now. Start encounter. Does that mean we fight? You're not leaving the city before I have some answers. Oh, yes, I am. Prepare yourself. Your companion drops into a squat. You know, you choose to die, Imogen. That's not what you picked. You chose for him to stay here. What's he talking about? Oh, boy. That's a 9. Maybe I shouldn't have fought the elf, you know? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. The elf watches you carefully, actively. He's planning. Elves are stronger than they look. Be wary. Enough thinking. Start acting. Your companion grabs his sling, loads it, and whirls it around his head. That looks like a great shot. The stone sails through the air and grazes the elf ear, drawing a sudden spray of blood. Dude, Snell, no questions asked, immediately fighting this elf with me. Crazy. He stumbles to the side, briefly clutching at his ear. His eyes narrow. Now's your chance. Make him stay. Your stomach churns. You are terrified of him. He's pretty far away. If you get closer to him, grabbing him will be a lot easier. You can intimidate him into giving himself up. Force this elf to atone for his insolence. Okay. Advantage. This elf is confirmed evil, by the way, with my charisma thing here. Should I close the gap or should I intimidate first? 18 check versus a 17 DC with a +4. I gotta do dexterity here first, I think. That makes the most sense to me. Although, I think it's easier to intimidate him, honestly. Like, I do have to roll a 13 or above, which is not the greatest, but it's gonna be way easier than having to roll a 20 on a strength check. I mean, although maybe we dexterity first to get close, and then we do something. Yeah, let's do dexterity first, because I'm more likely to succeed there. This calls for finesse. Get him off balance. You step left, then right, then left. The elf leans in each direction, ready to nudge. I'm going left. You make one last feint to the right, then run straight at him. What? He stumbles away, managing to just stay outside of arm's reach. Just. Soon, he's yours. The elf pulls a leaf from his sleeve and speaks in a voice as clear as chilled water. A spell. That's a moonseed leaf. He's casting Moonbeam. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Please, please. Yes, a 15. Oh, but a -2. I forgot about that. Fuck. Ow, ow, ow. You can't. Ow. Bright pain shoots through your body. Owie. Master, Meek feels it too. Silverlight bad for Meek. You can't hurt poor Meek. Please, anyone but him. There is a manic glint in the elf's eye as you try to shake off the injury. Oh no, this is your gravesite. Shit, this guy's a sadist. He wants to kill you. This is a serious fight. Oh no, no. Your companion is reaching for more ammunition. Snell whirls his sling again. You sense he's taking just one extra breath before he lets it fly. And thwack! The stone connects with the elf's arm, knocking his elbow loose and limp. You cannot let this continue. Make him submit. You can make this easy for yourself. Get closer. An 11 with advantage. That's pretty easy. Honestly. You're mine, elf, I have to say, like a monologue. All right, I grapple. There's no way I fuck this up, right? An 11 DC with advantage? There's no way, boss. Although, actually, I could make it even easier. But then I'll get hit again, right? I think I believe. With advantage, I believe. Thank God, we got a 12. Whew. Okay. You leap the remaining distance between you and the elf in one bound and easily grab him by the throat. But he's able to squirm out of your grip. Oh, no, you don't. I push him down. He starts to fall backwards, but his foot hooks yours and you fall too. Good, end him. No, give up. I'm gonna hold him tighter. Let's go, let's go! He kicks you in the face. Because I bet this guy's gonna do some Misty Step bullshit. I'm calling it now. Ow, that hurt. Oh, for 1 HP? What a joke. Pain. So your plan is to hold his feet while he kicks your head? No, don't let him kick you. Silvery mist appears around the both of you as he begins to say something else under his... See, he's doing fucking Misty Step. But then, poof. They slip off his feet. Or rather, he slips out of them. Out of existence? Only mist remains where the elf was as you collapse on the ground with his boots. Misty Step, where? You glance around looking for him, but you don't see where he's gone. With the elf gone, you admire your new footwear acquisition. Those are pretty cool boots. A good prize in your elvish hunt. Thank you. They're so green. All right, watch it, pal. He smiles. That will do. The goblin looks out over the moonlit river. Phew. The elf had a reason for speaking with you, and clearly not one born out of altruism. Dude, so you're telling me I might have been able... Dude, what if I had done the charisma check instead? Would that have, like, perhaps been useful? I don't know. Whatever he's doing, it's clearly to avert blame from himself onto the dead elf? Who knows? Clearly, this warden appears to want to distance himself from the situation. Logically, that means he's more guilty than he lets on. Well, I need to sleep. It's real late, Snell. It's real late, and everything's super fucked up, man. But what are the boots? What do we got with these boots, huh? +3 dexterity and increases my movement speed? Pog? You know I gotta wear that. You know I have to. Oh, look at... They're so awful. They look so bad. They look so ugly. Hey, Snell, do you have anything to say about that? No? Okay, well, I think it's time to go to bed then. So, I'll send you home. Why don't we? Actually, what happens if I go to bed while you're following me? Let's find out. Part of me also wants to investigate Atir's books, but I feel like she might beat me up. You gonna spend some time flipping through the archives? He wants you to tell him if you're going to bed or not. Oh, okay. I'm going to bed, so you can leave now. I mean, an elf in a tea shop? It's like the start of some dumb riddle. He grunts and scratches his chin. I hate riddles. I need sleep. See you tomorrow, cleric. You stand alone in the tower. All right. Well, I'm gonna read some archives, maybe. You could spend an inordinate amount of time sorting and investigating these documents. The one simply called Asgel's 90 minutes. I'll check the massively complicated bill of sales 3 hours. One mentioning Sage Leaf. Or Tolstad Tea Shop Fire 30 minutes long. I'll do it another day, maybe. I don't see a reason to right now, you know? I feel like we're chill, you know? We're so chill. No, really, what is this thing? You're unsure. It doesn't look like a bed, though. Leather bound and filled with ox clippings. Most likely bubble yarn. Bubble yarn, hair fibers taken from an Ascani mega ox. Not as fancy as it sounds. Somewhat soft, a bedroll. I see, like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. A real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rug. At least there's no snoring here, remember the barracks? Okay, I sleep. Sleepy time. Super somber music. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest, the star witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank, it might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. Is that all? There's also the hag, someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. You've really worked your ass off for the revolution. Then you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted in that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. I am the greatest of all time, that is true. They're so lucky. A true freestrider is what you are, working so hard for the revolution, you know well. A bright future awaits in this new Norvik. But what if I wanted to be an arcanist, though? You know? So many loose threads, but don't worry. You've got time. Okay.
You still need to locate the tea shop owner. Yeah. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. But guess what? It's a new day. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Yippee! Yippee! All right, wakey time. I said wakey time. Wake up. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. You're unsure exactly what to do this forenoon. Perhaps a walk to start things off? You've really got to finish this today, or else people are gonna talk. Wait, what? I have so much stuff to do. Hells yeah, brother. Time to get to work. Stress. I'm already on day 3, feel stressed. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. I start my day. Hello, Etir, Rumi, how's it going? I behold you. Hopefully I roll better. That's a 7. I did not roll good at all. Hello. Cleric, I think you mean wizard. She is still working on detailed notes. Her halo spins slowly around her. Get to know her better. You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about, religion. Sure, I'll try it. Discuss religion. That's a 5. Not very good at it. Ow. No. There is no way you're talking to this woman. She is treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. This is getting to you. Burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. Gulp. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her. About Earth? What about him? Tell me about him. I need to know more. Please tell me. No, cleric. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. You can feel her. Ow! Fucking 10 damage? What? Yeah, sure. That sounds good. But what if I do it again after I heal myself, though? 1 second. 1 second, Etir. I gotta heal my... Let me just eat, like, 10 apples in front of you. Nom 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 nom. There we go. All right, let's talk again. Now that I'm fully fueled, you know? Surely I win this one. I win it this time for sure. Here we go. That's another 5. Yeah. All right, yep. We kind of been through this one before. Yeah. Please don't roll 10 damage on me this time, though. That would be great. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Do you hate me? Does Earth hate me? I do not hate you, cleric. I cannot speak for your god. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. And that's 11 damage. Ow. Owie. Ow, I gotta eat more apples. I only have 1 apple. I'm horrifically injured now. But I can cast Cure Wounds and then regain a spell slot at least. Let's do 1, 2. There we go. We're full health now. Ow. Please, just talk to me. I've tried to talk to you. DC 13 with... Come on, don't fuck up this time, please. That's an 11, but plus 2. Let's go! We did it! This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. I raise my head. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is. She grits teeth and clenches fists. Holy shit. Tomiasto Gzeri. That's a lot of words. The city has lost its head.
A city of fools. Your body shakes. You hold no power against her. Stand your ground. Face her. I do not lower my head. The celestial faces you. If we're all so damn stupid, then why do you stay here? Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mouth. Oh god, that was loud. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slows. But that is not an answer to your question. No, it's really not. I'll just listen. She lifts her head and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well. Damn, this is some deep psychological stuff. Didn't expect that from a celestial. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. Why Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. Oh yeah, it's weird, but she's really looking for some type of guidance here. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. It must be boring. I am not searching for excitement. Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. Ah, you're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan Wirlokutwisi. Wirlokutwisi? That's not in any history book. My sister spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. The closing, so she is... I am no antisepalian. My crafting was made here on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago, then. It was force I learned so soon after my first light. She speaks of so many terms and strange concepts. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the holy mountain. Make a quick remark, it'll land. So you're some kind of veteran? Ha! A sharp bark of a laugh in your mind. Score. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who had actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. Okay. The middle child of celestials. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. At sea, I moved with a Yimian explorer at the time, on her airship. Let her continue. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yimian's movements and report my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh, I stayed near to watch the disaster as was my duty to report. She is quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. Oh, fuck. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. You could just fly out in the ocean? That's awful. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Lightning? How'd you survive that? Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of Zikiyimi, your Askani. Yet in time I served. Interesting. What was Earth like? You know, you have your tales? I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see, many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Wait a second. Like, my mimic?
Yes? Other meek, sorry.
Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man.
Just a man, huh?
He built his city in his own image, for good and ill.
So how long have you been here?
I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years.
Damn, that's almost the entire existence of Norvik.
Almost. We view time in different lengths, cleric.
You mean wizard?
Remember that.
Okay. What about, why not go back to the Golden Horde?
Do you believe them to be better?
No, of course not, but I figured an angel would think they are.
The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog inside. I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine built for a divine incursion, one-ended millennia past.
She's a damn Conchi? Didn't expect that. What's that?
Conchi, slang for a conscientious objector. During the Coast War, they had a whole penal troop called the Conchi Corp, full of people who were charmed into performing war services. Can you imagine losing your freedom like that? Awful.
So, wait. So you don't want to be part of their war machine? So you're a Conchi.
Conchi? What is that?
You know, conscientious objector? You object to fighting in the war?
Conscientious objector. That could be what I have turned out to be. This city is not a machine, it is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff.
That kind of sounds like me.
There is something good about that.
Freedom, baby. Do all Celestials look like you?
No.
Too bad, smirk.
She turns her head away from you.
Oh, come on, that was a decent line.
Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose, some of us fast, some of us slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual.
Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to quaddles, from mighty Empyreans to cherubs of old Dimenor. Well, I think you're pretty at least. All right, chat, we can't hit on anyone else, all right? This is the only one I'm going to allow to flirt with because it's probably the craziest one out of all the options.
Not a single one of her many, many rotating eyes meets your gaze. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, cleric.
You mean wizard?
Please refrain from using such language.
Her reaction, is she flustered? What, did you just fluster an angel? Ouch, my heart. I have the freedom to express my subjectivity as much as I want. I am a man. No, I'm just gonna say ouch, my heart.
You are hurt.
Don't worry, everything hurts a lot these days.
I'm not sure what else to ask, so we're gonna leave. You have not inquired about assistance.
Assistance?
The tea shop.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. I am doing that, aren't I, huh?
That's kind of like half the reason I'm here.
You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too.
She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik?
I've entered the dungeons below, yes.
Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric.
in the Undercoast Path. There has been an interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all.
Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. What kind of dangers?
Monsters. Her voice implies an added obviously, you little prick. She continues, enemies of the state, the type that festers. There are many. You will need to be wary. Meek see many bad things come from dungeon. Always bad thing. Angel is scary. This will help. All from dark is scared of burning light. Your scarf then whispers to you, Meek includes self-enlist. I will meet you there. What's that, like a third companion? At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. Yeah, we got Snell, we got Etier now, we got Meek, we got the talking sword. Good, you can send her in to deal with the monsters below. Don't think an angel like that would steal any loot for herself either, so really, it's an optimal solution. Is this, on behalf of Darrow? No, it is on my behalf. The angel returns to her work. Etier will now join you in the Undercoast Path, as long as you do not go down there solo. Oh, so we need Snell there as well. Okay. Bye, Etier. Bye, Rumi. See you later. All right, Chad. I have to say, though, I'm getting a bit eepy. So you know what that means. That means it's time to skedaddle. And you know what that means? It means stream ending time. I saw Tora's online, so I think I'll just go ahead and raid Tora. Make it real quick and easy. But chat, I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. I'm kind of trying to do it a little bit earlier, so like 6 p.m. Central to start. But we'll see. We'll see how that actually ends up going. Maybe it will be good. Maybe it won't. Who knows? But I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. And, yeah. See you then. I'm going to start the raid. And then I'm going to raid immediately because I want to go to bed. I'm a little bit eepy, I would describe myself. But, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad we got to continue this game. And I think I remember most things as well. Yo, it's raining as well? Kind of crazy. Anyways, I send you off. Goodbye.